light of the moon.
Good morning, Alana. After extensive tests, here are your results. Fire form is indeed 36% bigger. Recommended course of action is to eat more Big Macs in frost form to increase in size. Studies show this increases audience satisfaction by an equal percentage factor. Return if you...
Yeah, testing 1 2 1 2. There's a little something for you, you little bitch.
Watch my 9mm go bang. Watch my 9mm go bang.
SmugAlana fire hard, SmugAlana fire hard, SmugAlana fire hard, SmugAlana fire hard.
Living scared, you know you did. Walking around with a crib full of niggas. Heavy boy tried to take my shit. Fucking with the wrist on kick. MAGNOLIA, that is where your ass will let you play your haters on my dick. Trying to put me in a kick. I fuck you twice, I fuck one more. All you cowards get the brody, fellas, fellas in the
Hello, smugglers! How are you doing today? Go bang! Golden Kappa? Man, Twitch loves to scam viewers. They really do. They already clapped them over the head with ads. And then they're like, okay, so let's rage bait them into giving money. So crazy. Chad! How are you doing today? Oh my god, hello, how are you doing? I know. Maybe it's your first time here, that's okay. I'm sorry. Hello, Chud maxing? Yes, of course, Chud maxing. I'm such a fucking chud. Such a little chud. Alana! Feeling toasty and bonita.
Am
Burrito?
I getting old? I have to drink chamomile tea after every meal now or else tummy hurt.
That is unk
That's
shit,
some
bro.
unk shit. I'm too young to be unk man. I
You
play
are
WoW
unk.
and listen to GGG
I hate chamomile
Unit
tea.
and
I don't
Young
like
and
the
Hip.
taste. It reminds me of when I was a little kid, my mom would make me chug chamomile tea, and I hated the taste. I think it's that association that some people have, like, from growing up and their parents forcing them to take medicine. I hate chamomile tea. Like, I can drink it if I have to, but I hate it. Chamomile tea is so good. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. Sorry. Why you pronounce it like that? What? What do you mean, chamomile? That's how you say it. What do you say, chamomile? Chamomile? It's chamomile tea. What the fuck are you? Chamomile? Bro, that is not how you say it. No, you don't say chamomile. Chamomile? I've never in my entire life said chamomile. That's crazy. Camel toe? Yeah. Chamomile? Yeah, you think it's chamomile tea? How do you pronounce chamomile? Chamomile or chamomile? Chamomile is pronounced commonly as chamomile, rhymes with style, or chamomile, rhymes with feel. So it doesn't matter, chat. Yeah, potato. So you guys are fucking weird. I'm right, you're wrong. Yeah, that's right. Can't come a mile. Yeah. Do you want to get some chamomile tea? Yeah, let's go. Yo, Crispy! Thank you for the 1,500 billies. Thank you so much. Oh my god. What about caramel? Caramel or caramel? I don't know. It kind of depends. Camo meal. How about you put this fucking meal in your mouth, fatty? Slurpin' glorpin. Yep, that's right. You're slurping on that glorpin. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gift that I appreciate, by the way. Thank you so much. Oye, ¿cómo va? Burrito, banana. Banana, banana. Burrito, banana. Banana. This is such a jam. It's crazy. Dude, Santana that like cooks actually.
With both you and Rether, and I remember how some books in my old high school library should not have been accessible to students.
Yeah, true. What is some gooner shit? Thank you so much for the 8 months, Tycho. I appreciate it. Also, Lag, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for the flump. Devil Pursuer, thank you for the 8 months. Hello, how are you doing? Red Tempa, thank you so much for the 1 year. Arigaku, thank you for the 22 months, by the way. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. I am. I'm doing pretty good.
Oh yeah, Como Virginia burrito.
There's a wait, if you go to the YouTube video, there's a titty on the album cover for Santana. It's a black lady with her titty out. Oh my god. I'm about to
check out the Nugachi Max Hassan video.
I don't know what that is. I'll surely I'll check it out. Show? Yeah, let me just show a titty on stream and get banned. Good idea, chat. Tasty water.
Emptying the bits, let's go.
It's art. Yeah, how about you turn on stream and show the titty? Yeah, how about that? How about you do that? It's educational. Yeah, it's educational for my gooning. Yo, Otaku! Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. It's called hentai and it's art. Yeah, that's right.
Hi, SmugAlana wave.
Pass the controller. Yeah, so my stream key is 69 420 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 W X D X X.
I predict that one day someone is going to
XQC
pull a random out of context
H
clip of Alana and
hentai
spread it all over Twitter
420
claiming
blaze it.
she's getting clapped on stream. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often to VTubers TBH.
Are we serious right now? Why are we TTSing about people getting fucked on stream? You guys are insane! Is that what we're using TTS for?
My pronouns are she, them. Let me she them titties.
She them titties. Oh my god, my head just my pressure in my sinuses just exploded. Oh.
Hey Alana, new here.
Chat's even more freaky. Yeah, you're right.
I've fallen and I can't giddy up.
Oh.
I regret nothing.
Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for being new here, and thank you for being old here. I appreciate you. Yeah. toddlers out in full force.
I had something funny to say, but I forgot. Happy 8 months.
Thank you. I make that. Please don't pull it, Demi. Yes, yes. Jesus Christ. Guys, you really believe that shit? Like, be honest with me. Like, be honest.
My pronouns are common/sense.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder. No, yes. It's so obvious. You guys are crazy if you believe that. It's really obvious. Man, I don't want to be mean to you guys. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be actually really nice to you guys. Because I parasocially appreciate you guys, and I don't want to say it. That's so out of pocket. Oh.
Did you see them do a flip on a dirt bike in front of the White House?
I heard about that, yes. That sounds like a good time, honestly. Yeah, you guys are fucking cooking me today, honestly. Hold on, I'm gonna change the music a little bit. Give me one moment. Maybe...
I believe it not because it is true, but because it would be funny.
Yeah, no, that's different. That's different. Okay. I'm about to truth bomb you guys. Yeah, I'm about to truth bomb you. Like I'm gonna make
Hey,
this.
Alana, happy 23 months.
Shut the fuck up, Shadow!
Where's
I'm
she?
trying to talk.
Don't worry, Chad. I'm right here. This stupid stinky fox woman who is secretly a fat game and can't contain me. Come on, let's get retarded up
Let's
in
get
here.
retarded up in here. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna pause it right here. Let me make this quick. Just so everybody shuts the fuck up and stops fucking asking me. I think Demi's wrong. Let's just get that out of the way, okay? You can dislike Chibi all you want, or
Margo
anyone you
in,
want.
Skull up and get in on the PvP on chat.
No, it's fine. But you should make sure your criticism of them is valid and, like, on topic, and not just, like, mocking them for their heartbreak or, like, any other bad, unfortunate thing that happens to them. Like, it's no different, like, than people who disagree with Asmongold, for example, politically, but then, like, express that sentiment by, like, mocking his dead parents. I think Demi knows that in retrospect, despite, you know, the continued crash out. Like, that being said, Demi has been really nice to me in DMs. A lot of VTubers you wouldn't even expect to be nice to me are very nice to me privately. They just don't express it publicly because they're, like, apolitical, they do their own thing, and I'm, like, you know, politically adjacent because I talk about culture and gender war topics and video game, you know, bullshit, right? Like, I don't want to do the typical content creator thing where you burn bridges by, like, covering the drama from top to fucking bottom when the subject of that drama has been, like, kind and cordial with me privately. It just makes me feel icky. Like, I don't like the idea of being nice or kind to someone's face and then, like, instantly turning on them. I wish I could snap my fingers, but, like, instantly turning on them. The second they say something stupid or retarded on Twitter, and then making content out of their mistake. Does that make sense? A lot of you don't realize this, but I want to extend the same courtesy to, like, other VTubers that they extend to me, because I know for a fact, I have seen it with my own eyes in other VTubers chats, like, especially when I do big collabs with, like, Fillion or, you know, like big fucking deals, right? We get a bunch of us together, right? And viewers in other big VTubers chats try and make them condemn me. They say, like, ew, SmugAlana, why are you collabing with that racist, that Nazi? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the least I can do, what I can do in return is to not put them on blast for their fucking mistakes on Twitter. That doesn't mean I agree with them. Don't fucking schizo-pose. Like, that doesn't mean I condone their actions, as like I already said. That doesn't mean I'm scared of backlash. Like, or that I'm trying to be a part of some stupid VTuber clique. I'm in my own fucking thing, dude. I'm just being respectful to other creators who have been respectful to me. Does that make sense? Yeah, you said something stupid, time for 40 million vids. Yeah. I don't know, bro. And like, to be completely honest, chat, I'm not shitposting when I say this. I really mean it. Like, all of the big VTubers, anyone over like 1,000, and the higher you go, the more true it is. I'm not meme posting. I'm being serious right now. They're all just mentally ill women, myself included. This is not the last time this will happen. It's gonna happen again. Maybe with Demi, maybe with someone else. My honest advice at this point, honestly, my advice to all my fellow mentally ill female VTubers, if you fuck up, especially on Twitter, and say something that gets you like heavy backlash, just shut up. Stop talking about it. You can like apologize if you really mean it and if you want to, but the key component is to just stop defending yourself. Every time you make a post about it, you're like adding more fuel to the fire and you're making it worse. Even if you're right, by the way, not that Demi's in this case, but like, even if you're right, it doesn't matter. Like, Twitter is this like, is this beast that only dies by starvation. You can't keep fucking pouring gasoline on the fucking flame, you know? Every post is a new Rev video? Yeah, and he farms content like that. That's, you know, this is fucking thing. I remember Fillion one day told me, like, I think this was on stream, and she said something like, you know, sometimes you're the farmer, sometimes you're farmed. You're gonna get farmed. And I know, like, other people have said that before, but I remember that stuck with me because she said it during a collab, and I was like, yeah, you're right. I think it was, like, about... It was some drama? And, like, we kind of had to address it because chat wouldn't shut up about it. She, like, jokingly said, because she's so funny, and, like, she's really good at, like, making funny out of, like, you know, situations. Yeah, she's just like, yep, you sometimes you just get farmed. It could happen to you all, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know. And again, Twitter's like this beast that only dies by starvation. You can't physically win by like engaging with it. Like you're trying to play chess against a pigeon. The pigeon's gonna shit on the board and knock all over the pieces regardless. Like just walk away. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. It's your like only option if you want it to stop. Would it be funny if I opened redeems now? Okay, fine, whatever. Like I'm done. I'm done talking about it. Since people are not even fucking listening. I think it comes off as arrogant. You literally didn't listen to what I said, though. Like, I'm just trying to explain. Yes, you're right. It does come off as arrogant. But you could just stop. You could just stop. Don't do it. Don't keep going. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you gotta just stop. Listening to a woman. You're asking too much. True. Just worry about the finger snapping issue. Okay, I've never been able to snap my fingers. That's been an issue since I was a little kid. I'm fucking stupid. I've never been able to do it. Like, listen. Like, I can kind of do it, but not really. I know, like, girls and boys at my school that would just laugh at me and be like, you can't do it. I'm like, okay. That's crazy. Okay, bro. I just don't think I ever learned. I don't think I've ever learned. Maybe I'll learn it sometime. As one of you to engage in drama numerous times when the subject is one of his friends, I think that's fine. Well, I'm not, like, friends with Demi. Like, I've talked to her a couple of times in DMs, like, about random stuff. We've never collabed. I've never met her, so, like, I don't know. I'm just being considerate. Elena, do you think humans will succeed or fail at civilization in the next 1,000 years? Jesus Christ, what are we fucking yapping on about today? I don't know, bro. How about the PCs that we have in the front of the computer? Is that a success or not? No? Okay. Snap with your index or middle. My index. can kind of do it. So you can't go, ooh, snap. Nope, never could do it. I don't know. Let's, if you want to fucking hear it, like, just rewind. I'm not gonna repeat myself. It's just annoying. Boom, boom, boom. How do you snap with the index? I don't know. Did you watch any match? No, I don't really watch like matches until it gets to the semifinals or like the quarterfinals. Yeah. Sports ball! Yeah, my favorite team's gonna win! No, I don't know. Yeah. Being reasonable and based. I try. What do you think of the new DBD graphics update? I see people soy pogging. I think that if it's decent, I think it'll be really cool, but I don't think it addresses like the core fundamental issues of DBD. Is that it used to be a lot more fun, and they kind of sucked the fun out of it with like balancing changes and shit. Now bring back the funny TTS. Yeah. Give me a minute. Okay. There you go. Did you see the DBD movie? I saw the Warrior Cats movie, like, speculation. They're gonna, like, make it. Did you hear about the Japan team and fans from Japan did after their game? Massive respect? No.
I parasocially want to stick my tongue in chat's mouth.
Okay, alright. Glad I turned on TTS. Here's a tip, Alana. Lick the tip of your thumb and middle finger and then snap. Okay. Okay, it's a little bit better. Maybe it's my...
Hey yo, Miss Alana. Good morning.
It's a little bit better.
Your t-shirt is so cool.
I don't know, maybe I'm retarded.
SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave.
I don't know, man. I think I'm just stupid. I kind of do it. You are? I know I am. That's okay. At least I acknowledge it. Aww. Ohio, Miss Alana. Good morning. Your teacher is so cool. I'm rooting for you from Japan. Aw, it's so sweet. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato. It's very sweet. People from Japan. Have I told you guys? Akagi was asking me if I could do auto dubbing on my what is it called?
Lots of love
my YouTube
from
videos.
Cat.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Magic Rye. I appreciate it for the 2 months. Almost Auntie, thank you for these 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. You think Scooby-Doo will save DBD? I think that's another thing. People don't realize that they're shoving cosmetics into the game constantly. And it's not really fixing the game's fundamental issues. There's still really game-breaking bugs that exist because it's like an insane... Like, it's an insanely old game in terms of the engine, and it's like spaghetti coated to shit, so... I don't know. I don't think it really fixes anything. They just keep adding, like, really cool, nifty things, and then it's like, you're not fixing the core fundamental issues. I think they went from UE4 to UE5, and that broke the game, and I'm pretty sure there's still shit broke.
Lately. I kind of wish it doesn't exist.
It is what it is. You gotta just not look at it, bro. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yo, Loso, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Magic Ride, thank you for 2 months. Satanic Panic, thank you for 13 months. Appreciate it.
On another note, God bless the USA. That was some cinema yesterday with the White House fight.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I only saw little clips of them doing like backflips and shit with their motorcycles. Yo, Goldgrove, thank you for 3 months! Thank you so much. Hey, Smug, call me a slur. I can't do that. Sorry.
Hey, you smug. Call me a slur.
No, I'm not gonna do that. How about I call you a slur in my head? Does that count? Yeah. First time gooner. Yeah, I don't know. People... I think it's because it's summer break, isn't it? Yeah. Hello, little first time chatter. Wow, not a weird first time chatter. That's like a first. Ink dragger. I can call you a slur. Bottom. Is that a slur? I don't think so. Nuh-uh. Yo, Cloud Wolf, thanks for 5 gifted. And Lee Weezy with a 10. And Wesley with a 5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I also know if you call a chatter a slur, it's going to take it out of context and used to try and cancel you. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vishnu, with 1,000 biddies. And let's go for the 300 biddies. They call someone a femboy a slur. People seem to get offended by that. It was clearly a fucking joke. Jesus Christ. It's not a dig. You don't have to take it so hard. Holy fuck.
The first-time chatters that say mommy and gets timed out right away always cracks me up.
That's me, by the way. I don't know. I time him out, and his name was like Mommy's Boy. Like, bro, chill the fuck out. I don't know, man. Chill. And you know what happens? They usually fucking spam. They spam the shit out of the fucking chat, too. Just
Glad
get my
I got
attention.
to catch this early.
It's crazy. Yo, thank you, Shotty. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thighs. Too bad the fucking stupid idiot that got timed out can't see this. Oh, wait, maybe timeout doesn't actually block you. Bam. 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 Wha-bam.
Firefox Pog.
Oh my goodness. Yo, thank you, Nighttail. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for 4 months. Bum, bum, bum. Look away. She's hypnotizing with her nepo thighs. Yep. Time to goon.
7 months of campaigning in chat to repeal the 19th mommy.
Thank you, Yumiko. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Uber Casino, thank you for the 5 months. And Rusty Bell, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate you. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. The 5K from Mr. Junior. Guys, are we still on the fucking train? Is it still going? Guys, you gotta chill. Alana's chudness is really good at making you forget her model is a 9 out of 10. What does that mean? What? Chuds can't be pretty? Fuck you.
Keep up the good work, Alan.
I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I play League all day until the sun comes up. It's such a good song. We're taking them back the word chud. Thank you so much, guys.
Hope everyone is having a wonderful day, lubbers. It's my birthday today. I'm so glad I get to watch my Oshi with all the other smugglers.
Oh my god, so many June babies. Your birthday's 1 week away from mine. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Dumb. And Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub as well. And Falcor, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. My B-day is Sunday. Well, congrats. That's like 1 day away from mine. Yo, punch you in the face! Like the 10! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm slacking off at work right now. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, let me do the RR. Hold on. Yeah. Ara.
Have some fox tax SmugAlana wave cup has shipped SmugAlana love.
Yo, I hope you enjoy your cup. Thank you so much. Thank you, Yuri, for the tier V for 14 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wish you all the best. Thank you, Real. I appreciate it. Demons, thank you the 500 biddies. I appreciate it. And Thornine, thank you the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unknown, thank you for the 200 biddies. And King Ellerin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Mommy, give me melatonin milkies. Can we ban this guy? Melatonin milkies is crazy. Do you have to like inject yourself with melatonin to get melatonin fucking milkies? VIP him? No. I don't think so. Mm. Six at once or save for 20? What does that mean? Should I redeem 6 RRs back to back? But you can't redeem them back to back. Because, like, we have a cooldown on it. Melatonin milk is... Yeah, maybe GamerSubs has to make a melatonin flavor from that. Alana, can we get more cups up today? It was so much fun yesterday. Okay, I'll consider it. Mods disable the cooldown. I actually don't think they can. I'm the one that put the cooldown up. Melatonin. Alana, Pippa unprivated the Rippa. Yeah, her manager or something told her to. Well, it's been like 2 years since Henya made her scream and shit fucking hide it. Yeah. Well, technically she didn't private it, actually, because I have a membership to Pippa's channel, right? She actually didn't private it. She made it for members only. Yeah. Has it been 2 years? I think so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was 100% members only. I remember seeing it recommended to me a few times, and it said membership only, and I'd watch it sometimes just to laugh at it. And I don't mean, like, laugh at it because it's bad. I just love it because it makes me happy. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah. I just did follow you. Followed you. The double negative is strong. Is that a child? Made account today? Yeah. Yo 67. Jesus Christ, that is a child. Mod's been the child.
Corpo mandated
No,
humiliation.
wait, he says no. No. Wait, he says no. No, please. He leered how to followed. I'm 19. Okay. All right. You can stay. You can stay. I just assumed because your name has the words has 6-7 in it, so I assumed maybe. Are you human? No, I'm an AI. I misspelled. Okay. You're fine. 19 is still a child ban. No. Like, we have an 18+ rule. We implement it. No, if you say you're over 18, it's okay. Or 18, I guess. Fine. Can we still yeet him? No. He responded. It's coherent enough. No, you know it's a child, like someone who's like actually.
Come to me, got all eyes on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight to the end.
Man, we can never sing Pippa the Ripper ever again. Mods, can we like ban him? That was a child. Yeah, that one was a child. What's that? Don't ask questions you don't want answers to, chat.
Hey Lana, can I get my innocence back, Witty, please?
I don't know about that. Do you know your average age from Twitch stats or so? Yes, I think the average age is between... The age range is between 20 to 35. 30? I think the median age is actually 28. The median. Average. Yeah. Yeah, there's obviously outliers. There's some people that are like, I'm married and I'm like 45 and I watch you and I love your stuff. And I'm like, oh, it's so cute. I'll leave. No! Don't come back! No. You're allowed to be unks. There's people who are also young too. You guys can hold hands. You can teach the youngins. Come on. Yeah, if you're unk, then like, you're doing good. It means you're alive to watch the stream and have fun. I'm gonna go visit King Magni again. Yeah, you should be a dwarf. What age is considered unk? I think like people just say unk because it's like, haha, you're older than me. I don't think it's actually like the age of unk. Because I've had people, I remember watching some videos of like 17-year-olds calling 25-year-olds unk, and I'm like, holy shit, man, that's fucked up. Like, how is 25 unk? Aren't the oldest Gen Z's about 18 to 20 now? I don't know, man, look it up on Google. My friend was an uncle at 12 because his sister was 10 years older than him. Holy shit! I'm in my prime! I know you are, chatter. I know you are. This damn WoW music is making me feel old. Nah. Don't think of it as like you're old. It's like you experienced something very unique. Yeah. If you're older than a person and you're giving them life advice, you're an unk. Nah, I don't think it's that deep.
Magni, wake the fuck up. We have to save Azeroth.
Hello. Hello, Magni. I'm watching you with my girlfriend. She loves you. Aww. Tell your girlfriend hi. Yikes, I'm an unk
Gen Z
plus.
is 1,997
Fake!
plus, don't
You guys are
insult
so
Gen Z.
mean. Yeah. Tell your girlfriend that Alana's gonna pork her. Nuh-uh. I'm not gonna NTR my chatter. That's mean. Girls watch you? I don't know. Some girls, I guess. I think some people call me too crude to be like.
It's Joe Everoge.
Some people don't like my crudeness. Tammy, and that's it. Yeah. Everybody else isn't real. Shu and Tammy, that's it. That's my 2%. They're both 1% each. Tammy's a cat. It doesn't really count. There are girls in here. Oh no. Like a group of women watch her and they all tomboys and a cat. I know someone said that they're a lesbian and they watched me and I'm like, god damn. Don't forget, Unreal Foxy's a femboy. No, femboy's not a girl. Femboy is a boy. It's got the name in it. Game burst ups. Flamber. Tasty.
Unk smuggler here, pay close attention, young ones. Here's some knowledge for y'all. Always put everything on 17 black.
17 black.
SmugAlana base.
Let it ride. I love that guy. What flavor? Queso's peach flavor. I forget what it's called. Like Queso's mom's peach tea or something. Bum 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 bum. We will fight off the Alliance. God, this music used to get me pumped. Let's get in there, chat! We're gonna take over. We're gonna stop giving bad video game companies money. We're gonna kill them. Not literally. We're gonna kill their companies one step at a time. You're an Alliance player, you LARPer. Okay, Bo, I don't want to hear it from you. When are we getting Vanilla Plus? Never! We're gonna let Vanilla Plus die, because it's not gonna be good. We're probably still gonna play it, but we're gonna need to find something else. Yes. Yes. Take over chat. Bad video games gone. That's right. Imagine being an Alliance player. I don't know. I kind of flip-flopped. First time, I made an Alliance druid, and then I flip-flopped back to a Blood Elf rogue, and then I was a Blood Elf DK, and then I was a Blood Elf. What was I? I don't remember. No, a Blood Elf priest, and then I flip-flopped back to a Night Elf druid, and then I flipped back to like playing whatever I wanted, to be honest. Yeah, you're a tree hugger? Yeah, sure I was. For the Horde! I think they ruined the. Yeah, who cares nowadays? Yeah, exactly. I find the faction fighting a long time ago was a lot more invested because it's like people actually picked their factions and stuck to them. Now it just doesn't matter because it's like World of Friendship craft. So it doesn't really matter. You can play whatever the fuck you want at this point. You went Umkin? Ah, that was a fucking e-girl healer. Disgusting. Do factions even matter now? Not really. You can like pair up with your friends and play. Yeah. I played an undead rogue and just gank people and eat them. God damn it, fuck you! I remember I got camped at the what is it called? At the portal. I was trying to level back in like I want to say Was it Kata? No, it was Mop. It was Mop. It was pretty middle of the pack Mop. And I was leveling a fucking rogue. And there was a max level rogue that was camping there, and I was on a PvP server at the time. And he camped the fuck out of me. And I asked my guildies for help, and they came to help me. So that was nice. It was really fun.
The faction war ended in Warcraft 2.
I can't remember. Was it an alliance? Yeah, it was an alliance rogue. Yeah, I was a blood elf. Yeah. Rogues terrorizing Red Ridge's Peak. Wow. Yeah, and hunters too. Hunters can terrorize it too. If you're a night elf. Yeah.
My 10-month-old niece puked on my Alana plushie. Alana plushie is in the washer.
No!
And my niece is now dead.
Don't kill her niece! That's so mean. I don't know. I have so many fond memories. Do you have any favorite expansions? I think thematically, I think it's probably the Burning Crusade. It was just really special. I didn't start playing then. I was kind of a Wrath baby, so to speak, because my brother played on, and I played on his account. But I really, really loved Wrath. But I also know that Wrath had a lot of problems that it brought with it, like, in terms of, like, the game and its stuff. I think it had really good balance. Vanilla TBC is probably, like, the most elite. Because it was, like, the start and everything wasn't min-maxed. I really enjoyed Classic as well. Cat is okay, but I think that really, like, started solidifying how they were, like, changing the game. And then Mop really cemented that. And in everything after Mop, I think they were just going off the deep end. I liked Legion, but I was also a NEET, and I didn't really have anything to do. So, like, I played it a lot, but I also had a lot of gripes with it as well. I think thematically it was really good and had a lot of content. What about WoD? I fucking hated WoD, but I really liked the theme of it. The quests are awesome. The actual, like, gameplay was cool.
The only way to save World of Warcraft now is to bring back Arthas from the dead and kick Anwin off the throne.
No, they had
Arthas did
Blizzard has to
wrong,
die.
by the way.
The only way to save WoW is to not play it anymore, unfortunately. Garrisons and WoD. Yeah, I think garrisons are a massive mistake. Every time they implement, like, a system and then they just abandon it, it just makes no fucking sense. It's sad. Is that Trump's voice? No, that's Flump. It's not Trump, it's Flump. I'm watching Asmund playing Legion. The first video I ever saw of Asmund was him farming frogs on the YouTube video where he explains how to farm that shit. And I remember the day that came out, my server, I don't want to say which one, but my server that I played on, there were so many people at the frogs at the time to farm the fucking coins, and I think it got nerfed probably like a day later, but I farmed it. I farmed the shit out of it. I got all the cool stuff. I got all the tokens, the mount. Those are the days. Yeah, I don't know. Back then, like, even during Mop, like, even towards the end of Mop, like, the community still existed. I think it kind of died, like, I want to say in WoD or Legion. That's when the community kind of fell off really hard. Mop on the Timeless Isle? I don't know, I kind of like Timeless Isle. It was a like place to, like, gank people. It was fun. You'd always find someone to hate and stuff. Wow. Yeah. There's a gooner in chat. That's okay. I don't know. I think in order for a really great MMO to rise, I think other companies have to basically die as a consequence, and then something can rise from the ashes. My dad used to pay me to do dailies for him. No, shut up. Your dad farmed you? No, that's amazing. Oh my god, I love that. Actual child labor. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that's so based. I love that. I mean, at least he fucking paid you. I remember there were stories of people that did unpaid child labor. Yeah, they didn't pay him shit. They'd be like, alright, do my dailies, bitch. What's your favorite MMO? I don't really play anything, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna hold you. Dun, dun, dun. The other day, I was watching another VTuber and a chat named some SmugAlana simp appeared in chat. Yeah, that's it's one of the regulars. Should play Eve? Nah, I'm okay. Like your brother to you? He was actually really nice. He would let me play his account. He had a Blood Elf Paladin who was a tank, and I got to play it a little bit. Yeah. Thoughts on Guild Wars 3? I'll see if it's good. I don't really have a lot of confidence. My expectations are literally like below the bar. If it's even half decent, I'll probably play it a little bit. But I don't know. My brother played a Blood Elf prop paladin, and he had a really good friend who was also Russian, but like he lived nearby. And they both played, and they would duel people outside of Orgrimmar, and it was a orc rogue. I think his name was Michael, if I remember correctly. Michael? Yeah, it sounds familiar. And this was like in Raz, and then he would drop the duel flag on people, and my brother would run around and just yell "Pavapel Assault," which is like, fight me or you're a pussy. Yeah, you're a fucking pussy if you don't fight my friends. That shit. Michael is a fitting paladin's name? No, like IRL, his name was Michael. Mikhail. Misha, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to ask him. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a long time, but... yeah. An orc rogue, and he would just dance on people and stuff. It was fun. I don't know, I have a lot of, like, fond memories. I also kind of categorize, this is gonna sound insane, but, like, I do categorize, like, stages of my life to, like, expansions. Even if I didn't really play them and stuff. You won't? No balls? Yeah! Pavapel Assault is like, you won't? You've no balls. Like, you're not gonna fight me. You're pussy. Yeah. I don't know. I must meet him. My brother's a lot more interesting than I am, I think. He's got lots and lots of funny stories. He's also a way better storyteller than I am. Yeah, he's like a goofball. He's kind of like a class clown once you get him out of his shell. He's really funny. You should become a femboy VTuber? Nah. My brother does all sorts of cool stuff. He does this like fucking... what is it called? Like, sports and shit. When do we get to replace you with bro? Nah, I don't know. Get a voice changer and be a normal VTuber. True. True. Isn't he married? Yes. He has a kid too. I think all femboys like Rev should be in the kitchen for their wives and not making content. Straub needs to put that boy in his place. That's very bigoted of you. If you is half as interesting as he is, then he must be amazing. I don't think he's amazing. Don't glaze him that hard. Alana, you ever wonder if one of your family members might be a chatter? No, because I'm not retarded. None of my fucking family watches VTubers, let alone Twitch. No. How do we know you're not actually your brother right now? Because I'm not that funny. Bro got a Chinese wife. He's winning. That's right. He's a winner. That you know of? No, I don't know, man. Neighbors? No. Tell a bro joke? See, I can't. I don't know. What do you mean a bro joke? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. You guys are goober. Bum bum. You ever seen brother and SmugAlana simp in the same room? Just saying. No, my brother wouldn't simp for me. He'd fucking punch me in the face. Jokingly. Bum bum bum. One day Elaine, one day at very awkward Christmas dinner. Perhaps. How did your brother meet his Chinese wife? Just dating. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just dating. Like one day he's like, yeah, I met this really nice girl on like a dating app or something. Or was it through a friend of a friend? I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah. He ordered her in a magazine. You guys, like, what the fuck? You guys are also like, oh, Alana, you can't make jokes like that. But then you rip it, like... Can he share a secret? I'm pretty sure he would just say, like... Stop giving a fuck about getting a woman. Because I'm pretty sure before he met her, he unironically just gave up on women. I'm not joking. Yeah, he was like, I'm done. I can't do this. Give up on women? You just kind of have to work on yourself. I don't know. Like, not that he was an ugly guy or anything. Oh my god, it works. And started liking men? No. My brother isn't a homosexual. I need to become an incel and go outside. No, I'm not saying incel, but like, you just kind of have to stop caring. He found his Chinese wife in America. Crazy spawner. That I mean, I know as there are in America, but they do be far and few, as I know. I think it depends on where you live. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that uncommon, is it? Like, yeah, maybe in the Midwest there's not that many Chinese people, but I feel like on either side of the coast, I don't know. Don't care and still single? I'm talking about like years. Like, he gave up for years. He's like, I don't really care. I'm just gonna die alone. At one point he was like, I'm gonna get 2 dogs, a motorcycle, and just like travel or something. Because like, I just don't care. And then it kind of fell in his lap. I'm telling you, like, when you don't think about it, that's just how it is. He literally said, I'm gonna die alone. And it pissed off my mom so bad. By the way, you have to ignore your mom and dad. My dad was like, okay, I mean, like, I can't do anything about it. But my mom was like fucking emotionally like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. Alana, you have to pump out babies now. And I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. I don't care. So like, I was like, I never like said anything to my brother, but like that fucking pissed me off because he's like, he said that to my mom and I was like, bro, like I almost wanted to grab him by the shoulders and be like, can you pump up some babies? I don't want to deal with this shit. My mom would kill me. No, my mom didn't like kill him, but like she got really upset. My brother's like, I don't care. You have to just stop caring. Yeah. The bloodline must go on. No, my mom's a fucking just like a control freak sometimes. Where's my kids, Alana? At least I'm 40 from you and you better be a doctor. Yeah, pretty much. Pop out babies is crazy. No, it just pissed me off because like then it became like a problem for me. Like, if that makes sense. But it's fine. It's fine now. Like, he's a kid. It's all good. He has a wife. He's happy. No, I think it was a schizo. It was a schizo. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, I love this song. Times change.
After getting my new PR of 110 kilograms on squats yesterday, I've learned it's more fun to destroy your legs
That's
rather than
right!
talk to one.
Destroy your legs! Look good for yourself and your homies! That's right. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That's awesome. I couldn't do that much. Maybe I could do like 30 kilograms?
My parents made a
No, that would be
joking
too much.
comment
Probably like
about
15.
wanting grandkids from me. It cut deeper than I would have expected.
You just have to ignore it. I don't know. I just kind of like go like, ha, that's so funny. And then like, I don't think about it. I get it. Like, my parents are pretty traditional in the sense that like, yeah, they want to have kids. Like, they want to have little grandkids and shit. It makes them happy.
Finally caught a stream after so
It gives
long.
them purpose too. Like my mom is like awesome and stuff and my dad's cool, but like they do get bored. I get it. Kilogram is like pounds. No, it's not. Not a 1-to-1. It's like twice almost. It's 1.8. Pretty sure. I have to like constantly do math in my head because I'm used to kilograms. Are your parents still working? No, not really. My mom worked maybe like... But COVID kind of killed it because my mom used to be like a teacher. And then she became like a homestay coordinator. And then she stopped. She basically doesn't really do anything. She makes like amazing food and then like takes care of a garden. Yeah. Fully retired? I don't know. I don't really talk about it. Maybe. I don't think she's fully retired. I don't know. My mom sucks at cooking? Aw, that's a bummer. It is what it is. I think I'm pretty good at cooking. I just hate cleaning up. If I find a recipe that's like a one pot or like a one pot, maybe like one another bowl or something, I'm chilling. But like if it's like, oh, you have to pour this into this and then you have to like mix this bullshit. That's when I get like really annoyed. I'm like, I'm the one that has to fucking clean up this shit. Fuck, dude. No, I'm a pretty good cook. Lana burns water cooking. Okay, retard. Didn't ask. My mom makes great spaghetti. Nice. My mom's amazing at cooking, especially cakes.
Good morning,
my mom's not
Alan
a great
Smugglers.
baker. She's okay at baking. She's more like a little home chef. My dad gets so fucking spoiled, dude. Dude, so spoiled. I kind of miss living with my parents sometimes. Oh my god, moving out kind of like solidified that. I was like, god damn, man, I miss my parents cooking, bro. My dad doesn't really cook. Like, he'll only cook kotlety, which is like cutlets in Russian. That's the one thing that's really, really good that he makes. And then like everything else he kind of sucks at. He's really good at making that. Like, there's always like one dish that your dad makes and then like... and then he never makes it for like another like couple of months or like maybe even a year. And then you're like, Dad, can you like make some more? And he's like, no, my child, only if I have to. It's like if mom's like absent or something. Яичницу? Нет, он даже не умеет не очень хорошо. Мама лучше готовит по всему. Like, she's way better at cooking at everything. My mother basically only makes chili. I had a really good best friend, and she was from England, and her mom sucked at cooking. Oh my god. Every time I came over, and in my culture, it's really disrespectful. Even if you don't like the food, you have to eat it. Like, you just have to. Like, my parents instilled that into me. Like, you have to eat a little bit, even if you fucking gag inside. So, I would come over to their house to like for sleepovers, and I'm like, oh, this is really good, and I'm like trying not to like, you know, say anything. Is like every culture? No, I don't think so. I think in other cultures it's okay to say like I'm not hungry, but even if you're really not hungry, you have to eat the food because they presented it to you. Too much salt? No, it was just so bland and like, oh, it was, I don't remember what we ate one time, but it was so gross. It was just nasty. I think the only time I ever liked something is when they made, what are they called? Like the puddings that you put gravy in and shit? What are they called? That was good. That was bomb. That was 100% really good, but everything else sucked. Yeah, the British friend. She was yeah, Yorkshire puddings. Yes, she made Yorkshire puddings and those were good, but then everything else sucked. Yeah. They're good. Well, no, I mean, she cooked them well. Like, I don't think, like, some people, like, cook their shit, it's just ass. Mexican dishes are always hella seasoned, and my parents always try to make you fat. Yeah, I bet. They put, like, lard in there, makes you a little chunky. Chunky monkey. Alana's taste buds must be fried? No. What do you mean, fried? How are they fried? My mom's an amazing cook, dude. My mom would make this gas bomb-ass grapefruit imitation crab salad. Oh my god, it was so bomb. She would only make it during Christmas. It was so good. It's really tasty. Yeah, grapefruit freaking mixed with like a little bit of mayo and stuff. Olivier? No, no. Who fucking puts who puts imitation crab in Olivier? Ew. Gross. Olivier is its own thing. What's imitation crab? Look it up. Just literally look it up. Everything's spicy in my house. That's good. I like spicy. Okay, we got ads. I'm just gonna turn on mix it up. Blah 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 blah. We have imitation crab salad though. Yeah, but like nobody puts fucking imitation crab in Olivier. I was just asking if she cooks Olivier. Everything, anything Russian, she probably cooked at least once. I'm not joking. But keep in mind, my grandpa was a really good restaurateur because after World War II, he basically like moved to the south of Russia and he basically like had a job being like a little, what is it called, like a dishwasher and like a busboy when he was like 19. He was 18 when he went into the army, and then like I think he came back when he was 21 or something. World War II. No, buddy. No, not World War II. World War III. Jesus Christ, what do you think? 21! But anyway, he was a really good chef. My mom learned so much. And she actually made this a test too. Before you can move out of the house, you have to learn how to cook borscht. Yep. It was great. Good morning, Vietnam! No, he was not in no Vietnam War. No, the Russians weren't in the Vietnam War, you fucking idiots! Y'all are frying me today. No! Next you're gonna ask me if he's in the Korean War. No. But they were in Korea? I don't think that was very common, was it? I don't know, man. Russian pilots did fly in the Vietnam War, but he wasn't a pilot, he was a tank guy. Tankier? Tankineer? I don't know what's the word. I don't know what the fucking word is. Tank operator? Tanker? Yeah. He had a big scar on his back. Big scar. From like shrapnel scratching his back really bad. Yeah. Афган или чечен? Блять, что за тупые вопросы? He was in Afghanistan? You guys are insane! I literally said he was in World War II! Why are you adding me with these dumb questions? Was he in the Afghan War? Bro, when the Afghan War happened, my grandpa was like fucking 60 or something. Or 50? I don't know. It's crazy. Deaf chatters? Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, I'm fucking yapping. I am gonna go pee. I really need to pee. I will be right back. Please behave yourself or I'm gonna smack you a new one.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard-throbbing Metapods. They're so strong
Oh,
and
chat,
hard.
we all agree Italian food
Wow.
and German food is the best white people food, right?
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's happening?
Womp womp. There are 10 womp womps left. Corgil 300 womp WMP. So we can all agree Slavic food is gross and weird, right?
I was mixing up some gamber. Some more. My cat followed me all the way to my room. And now he's like in his little bed. He's so chill. I lucked out. What flavor? Blowhole blast. Blowhole blast! Oh, jeez, Lana. I'm sorry, I scared you. Ah. Okay, we're just gonna look at some funnies today. We didn't make any racist jokes while you were away? Good. I wish I like coconut, but I don't. I love coconut. Coconut! We didn't? Why not? No racism here? I don't know, you guys, sometimes some of you are naughty.
2 years with the smug queen, wow.
Is stroganoff Russian? Oh my god, shut up, man. I love stroganoff. My mom makes really good stroganoff. It's so yum. Oh, man, you guys are gonna make me want to go to my parents' house after school. After stream. Strogan what? Strogan off! Strogan one off. Slavic food is gross? No, it's not. Slavic food is awesome. Balkan food is awesome too. It's just all fucking schmeat. Oh my god, now I'm really craving stroganoff. I need some fucking food. Stroganoff, yes, it's a Russian dish. You go to school? How old are you really? I misspoke. That's what I would say when I was a kid. I'd go to my parents after school. Stop saying it. I will want as well. I'm sorry. What is stroganoff? It's a really basic dish with heavy cream, beef, onions, mushrooms, and pasta.
SmugAlana,
It's really comforting. Like, it's really basic, but it's really tasty. Sour cream? Yeah, sour cream. Sorry, not heavy cream. Sour cream. I misspoke. It's so good. It's like my favorite when I was like a kid. Because my mom would very rarely make it. Like, maybe once every couple of years she'd make it. Yeah. Okay, I've been yapping. Яп. Some пельмени. О, блядь. Как мне хочется пельмени сейчас же скушать. Надо мясо кушать. Я хочу мясо. Мясочку покушать. Очень хочу. С пельмешками. Со сметанкой, блядь. Это кайф. Кто запрещает? Я запрещаю, блядь. Does stroganoff have different varieties? I'm not a cuisine snob. You can like put whatever you want in it. Yeah, I'm not one to be like, oh, if you put this shit in there, it doesn't make it strong enough. Like, yeah, sure, it's not like traditional, but like you can put whatever you want in it. I don't know, you can put fucking lamb in it instead of beef. I don't care. Hyper-spawning Russians? Yeah.
Ever tried
I
the
know,
Korean
isn't it
classic
cute?
dish army stew?
Army stew? Oh, that's like super calorie heavy. Because like in the army in Korea, they would basically like slam together ramen, spam, sausages, eggs. They would put everything in there, and it's really high calorie because like you're in the army. You need to eat a lot of calories to like recoup your like, you know, your energy because you're in the army. You're probably working a lot. They're like sleeper cells that patiently wait to hear their language. I think they just get excited.
This like 2 days ago.
Why, as a society, do we unanimously agree that toilets are the most comfortable form for helping us poop? Your name is Mr. Booty Grabber 67, and you made this account yesterday. Buddy, it's a toilet. It flushes down your poop. And you get to sit on it. How is that not comfortable? Do you want to, like, sit with your ass out? Dish has a sad history, though. Look it up. I think most dishes that evolve from, like, poverty, like, that kind of shit, like, slammed together stuff, that's kind of, like, pretty common. Poverty or like, oh, we have nothing to eat kind of shit. Like, Russians have dishes like that too, where it's just like shit that's slammed together. This man wants to shit in a handstand. Can you imagine? Ew, dude, that's disgusting. British cuisine is based on poverty too. They didn't have spices. That's what's a bummer about like British people, is that they didn't have a lot of spices. Yeah. Селедка под шубой, например. Yeah, there's a ton of dishes in different countries and different cultures that, like, came from, oh, we don't have anything to eat, what the fuck do we do? And then they just put something together, and then it, like, evolves. Any Russian dishes you don't like? Холодец. I don't like холодец. I know, that's like a crime, apparently. I'm sorry. I grew up, my parents love it. My brother loves it. I don't like it. Sorry. Fake Russian? Ha ha ha! I've never heard that one before. You have to like everything in the culture in order to be a real Russian. No, it's okay. What's that? It's clear jelly made out of like animal bone. So like actual meat jelly. And then they put different meats in there. No, not jello. Like clear jelly. Сам не люблю окрошку. I used to hate it, but now I kind of don't mind it. It's okay. It's like compote. No, not compote. It's like blood soup. Kind of, I guess, because it's like it's cold jelly and it's got meat in it. Jello is also made out of bone. Yeah, but Jello is like sweet. No, this is like, it's like actual gelatin. Do it jiggle when you smack it though? Yeah, basically. Anyway, I'm fucking yapping. Oh my god, I want to just fucking make stroganoff right now. I'm so fucking. I want to eat it. Arrgh. I'm gonna make some stroganoff. So tasty. I didn't have breakfast. Cooking stream? No, we're not doing a cooking stream, for the love of God. Not setting up a random cooking stream with zero prep and then doxing myself. Then everybody's gonna know I'm 400 pounds and a man, and then you guys are gonna leave. Are you on drugs down there in Russia? Are you retarded? I live in America! Do you hear my accent? Down there in Russia, duh! Never trust a skinny chef? That's actually true. Yeah. Would you ever post recipes in Discord? I mean, I don't really follow recipes. I thought you lived in New Zealand? Yes, in the past. Duh. How was Russia down there? Yeah, I don't know, actually. I thought America and Russia are kind of, like, geographically, like, aligned. Like, I thought they were, like, on the same strip, no? How is it down there? I thought you lived in China. Well, technically, I lived in Hong Kong for, like, 8 months. Yeah, I don't know. Russia's more like Canada? No, there's some really, really warm places in Russia. If you go to the south of Russia, it's more like Florida. It gets really warm. Have you ever lived in Australia? No. I just visited. Okay. Alright, people sending in a bunch of thumbnails. Let's go look at some thumbnails, chat. Oh boy. What is dumps? What is dims? What is this? Straight people will see a woman with a fat ass and get butthurt about it. Stellar blade if it were made in the West. Chat, is this an ass or is she huge, man? Would you? Chat, be honest. Would you or would you not? Would you? No. Absolutely not. No thanks. I guess there's some, like, BBW chasers. Is your dad a military member? No. We're not talking about that right now. I'm not a torta pounder. If you want to be a torta pounder, I'm just saying, like, you can have preferences, but I would say the vast majority of people don't actually want to, don't want to bang a torta, okay? Torta pounder with cheese. Hold the pickle. Hold the pickle and the onions, thank you. Is this the female version of SmugAlana? No, 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 I'm not a black woman. I'm white. Extra pickle. Man, you guys are down bad. See, I don't know. You know what's funny is that people are like, oh yeah, a woman like this would be able to bend like that. I'm like, have you seen like fat people moving like this? You don't. Like, it's very difficult. When you have that much mass on your body, it's like basically like wearing like a suit. That's why it's so difficult for them to work out, and they basically have to work off a certain amount of fat in order to be able to do actual like working out. Not that fat people can't work out, I'm just saying, like, it's not good for their joints. Moving like this, like your legs are hurting, like you can't bend like that. Most fat people can't even walk. Yeah, I mean you'd struggle. That's what I'm saying. They got fat because they're lazy. Lazy people aren't flexible. I mean, some people just eat way too much. I've seen fat people who, like, work at, like, construction jobs. It's just, sometimes it's like you're eating too much, too. No. Since no sleeper built fat dudes that could do, but this almost never a woman. I'm sure they exist, though, just rare. Well, yeah, because women don't really do hard labor jobs. No, I've seen it, obviously. Like, I've seen, like, Mexican people working construction outside, and one of them is a big dude, like, probably, like, just heavy set, and he's moving shit around, but it's like, yeah, he's probably just eating too much. Or they're not eating the right things, and that's why they have, like, fat, and they're, like, construction fat, yeah. Alcohol fat? Yeah, yeah, or they drink, like, it just depends on your diet. Girls don't do that. Or not really. I would say, like, a percentage is, like, very tiny. Yeah. Always eating too much. This is the Lulu moment. Dem Lulu. What is this? He said it at the perfect time. Bro genuinely had one job.
Careful my TV though.
Alright, be careful. Alright.
Careful my TV though. Alright, I know you clumsy as fuck.
I know you clumsy as fuck. Oh, fuck! That's me. I'm like, yeah, I'm careful. Stop getting on my ass, motherfucker. Even though you clumsy. Bro, how? Bro invoked Murphy. Yeah. Rip TV, bro. Yeah, this actually just physically hurts to watch. He dropped that bitch too. He didn't even like roll or like try to move the TV. He just let that bitch go. He sent that thing flying. He's like, all right, see ya, TV. Fuck you. I fucking love this, dude. This is shit that always gets me. Like, you clumsy ass bitch. You know I can't trust you, motherfucker. Holy shit, the 1 year. Yo, pussy! Wait, you said in 29 months. That's not 1 year. That's crazy, man. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness gracious me. He didn't even try at all. No, I think he's just clumsy. I'm clumsy like this too, to be fair. But like, I think if my friend asked me to help to move the TV, I would have asked him to help me move it with them. So like, if I fall, we can kind of salvage it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Stop. Why is he, she, they so cute? Are you afraid to misgender a fish? I had a moment like that with like a cosplayer and I felt kind of bad. I was like, it could be a femboy or a really cute girl. Like, it could be a cute femboy, it could be a cute girl. I don't fucking know. Yeah. The Fillion one? Yeah. I was a little bit embarrassed. I was a bit flushed. Floshed, as they say. Fuck your fish and its feelings. I mean, that's valid too. It's a fucking animal. Gosh damn. Why they to a fish? Because they're scared to misgender the fish and hurt its feelings. Oh. Removed. Fuck. Who sent this? God damn. I hate this, man. By the way, fresh meme, hot off the press, already removed. God damn it, I hate Reddit, bro. What is this? It's the best gift from the World Cup? POV, you're a girl at recess. No, actually though. If you're a girl at recess, boys will literally kick the ball in your face. Have you guys done that? Have you done that to a girl? Maybe? No? I got hit in the face with a ball a few times. By accident? Nah, I don't believe that shit. I did that to guys. Okay, that's fair. But like, for me, that means they like you. I didn't think people liked me or anything, but like... Yeah. My brother would also kick me, like, not in the face, not literally in the face. But if we played soccer with my dad, he would always try and hit me in the face. With the ball. With the ball! Not anything else! Yeah. It was an accident, but it was a nice shot. No. I'd like to think all of them were on purpose. Classic brother. You sure about that? Yes, I'm sure. The camera took that ball hit really well. Do you think they have like special super duper giga cameras that don't break instantly and they cost lots of money? They gotta have the tech there by now, right? They're probably so expensive. Plexiglass? Yeah, but like the instruments inside, they have to be able to take a certain amount of force too. Soccer, football, come on, not you too. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. I'm gonna call whatever the fuck I want. God damn. Roadhouse. I remember I kicked the ball into a tree that had the spiky shell done on it, and teachers were sitting under that tree. It was funny. Oh, did all the spiky shit fall down? It's soccer, not football. Who gives a fuck? You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a fucking football on the screen. I don't care. I'll call it soccer too. I depending, like, I don't know. It's literally football. I don't know, man. I don't care. I have no horse in this race because I've lived in Europe and I've lived in America, so I don't care. It's sports ball. Yeah, like it's all the same shit. You guys are fucking yapping. It's not a race. It's football. Football! It's literally a football. Girls' heads to be magnets for kickballs, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just fun kicking girls in the head, making them cry. If America wins the World Cup, we're changing it to soccer. Yeah, but America's never been that close. Yeah, how close has America been to winning the World Cup soccer? Whatever. I'll say soccer. US has never won? No, I know, but I'm trying to see how close they got. 2014, but don't qualify. They didn't qualify in 2018? This year's our year? When was the last time America held a World Cup? Probably a while, like the 80s. Top 3 in 1930. God damn, that's a long time, chat. U.S. women's team has won several times. Oh my god. You guys, I'm not about to be like, okay, I'm gonna mask off. Nobody gives a fuck about women's sports, okay? I'ma say it. As a woman, I've never in my entire life watched a woman's anything. Like, I've seen clips, but I've never watched it. Canceled? No, I'm just saying, like, look, I've watched, like, maybe, like, a game, because my dad was a super duper avid, like, sports enjoyer, like, watching ESPN and shit. Even ESPN in Europe, like, when we moved, he would still watch American ESPN, right? Because they have the European ESPN, there's, like, a sports ball channel in Europe as well, and he would avidly watch that after work. Like, he would kick me off the TV to watch it, and I'd be like, boo, right? My dad loved it, and whenever the woman's shit would come on, he'd be like, god damn, this is so boring. He would always try to switch the channel to another sports channel. Like, I think he watched it a couple of times, and he's like, man, this is boring, I'm sorry. Not a misogynist, it's just fucking true. It is boring. Oh my god, chat, no. I just had a childhood memory. The only thing he would watch is volleyball. Happily married, by the way. He would only watch the volleyball, and I remember he would make comments saying that the Brazilian ones were really pretty. That's all I'm saying, chat. Like, the Olympics has volleyball? Yeah, he would watch the Olympics too. Like, again, my dad's super into sports. So I would be like by proxy a little bit into sports. And he would watch the Olympics, and they would have the Olympics for volleyball, and they'd have like the sand court, whatever the fuck. Yep. What about girls' tennis? No, he didn't really care for it. Like, yeah, he obviously knew, like, fucking all the famous ones and stuff, but he never really watched it. He would watch duos where you have a man and a woman, but he wouldn't watch the girls' ones, really. Yeah. The sand court? Whatever the fuck. They got sand. They got it on the beach. On the beach. What about MMA? He was not super into, like, combat fighting. My brother was, my dad's not. He was more like a traditional sports dude. My brother would watch MMA and like UFC and stuff. Cause he was the one that did karate and stuff. My dad was more like not into fighting. But anyway, I'm just like fucking yapping, but women tumbling. I don't know, my mom never had an issue with it. She sometimes watched with him like the volleyball and stuff, and he'd be like, damn, these girls are really pretty, and he's like, yeah, they're pretty. Not as pretty as my wife though. That type of shit. You're allowed to look, you're just not allowed to, you know, take a bite. Gotta be respectful. Chato. What is this? Bro said he could hit a fastball. Okay, fastball, more like football. Okay. Okay. Wait, you're not even trying. What are you doing? Just what happened? Lagged out? Yeah, maybe his brain ping just didn't catch up yet. Dude didn't even he blinked? Yeah, maybe he blinked. The Bluetooth has disconnected. It disconnected. What is this? Kathleen opens up about verbal, mental, and physical abuse she says she endured from her boyfriend, which she claims led to her cheating on him with her cousin. This person says, my boyfriend is beating me, so instead of calling for help, I'm gonna ask my cousin to nut on my face. For those that don't know, we watched like a whole drama. I made a whole YouTube video about it like a couple of days ago. She had a freaky note shared from him to her on her phone. Like, you know, you can share notes. And one of the notes was like a wish list or like a... I don't know what it's called. Like a wish list, I guess? And one of them was like getting your... Yeah, bucket list. That was it. And it said like... Quickie in public! Or like, not on face! And I was like, oh my god, she freaky. Yeah, public quickie is weird, I'm not gonna lie. That's like when you're going outside of the house and like doing it in front of the people. Like, bro, you're not doing that shit. That's weird. Nuh-uh. That type of list, yeah, freaky ass bitch. Freaky, what is this? Someone said this in. What is this? Parrot 4chan? Saba changed her model to not look like Lolly. She from looking like 70 years old. Okay. I'll watch it. I remember this schizo post. I will entertain it.
From looking like she's 7 years old to looking like she's 11 years old.
What if they just change the proportions on the head?
She would have still been a 5-year if she didn't downgrade her model.
Bro, this is crazy, man.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
I miss
her. The
her.
government is watching. Wake up.
I miss her, bros. Why does it matter?
Where are you? The government is watching. Wake up.
She did. She did change it. I'll concede that, but I don't know. Jam alarm. Jam alarm. I think both look cute. I don't really care. I don't see a change. It's very, very subtle. Like her eyes are a little bit wider and her face is a little bit less round. I still think it's like both looks cute. I don't really care. You can tell. Yeah. Me when the schizos are right. Yeah, I think I could concede they did change it. They for sure did. Again, to me, it doesn't matter. I think Saba's cute either way. They're both really cute. That's why I like her so much, because it's like you just want to squeeze her and just fucking make her little head pop. Like, you ever grab your cat and you just want to just squeeze her? Just do it! She's also funny? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I couldn't care less. I'm not gonna lie. Alana, control your cuteness aggression. I've done that to my cat. I'm like, I just want to fucking squeeze your little head. I love you so much. She sure is taking her time with her pregnancy. Yeah, and Filian's pregnante too, and Saba is too, and every VTuber that doesn't stream is a pregante. That's right. Pregnante! She's pregante! Philly and Saba got each other pregnant. Yep. It's over. It's so over. А ты откуда знаешь? I don't. I've never talked to fucking Saba. The 11th child? Is that how many breaks she's taken so far? I wonder who the dad is. No, that's me. I'm the dad. Isn't that the meme all the people post? Like on 4chan on Twitter? They're like, I'm sorry, I'm the dad. Why do VTubers love to get pregnante? So they can make more VTubers for the future for you to watch. That's the real fucked up answer, isn't it? We're the dads. Yeah, all of you are the dads. Yep. Nepotism? Question mark? Let's just say if there's a Saba out there that comes out there in 20 years, and maybe you guys have kids, and then they get into VTubing, maybe that's Saba's kid. Yeah. Lana, can you put up Pippa the Ripper? No, I don't want to do that. No. No, you're gonna make Pipster upset, man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that. You goober. Okay. Where was I? Oh, here we go. What is this? Oh, this is kind of random. What is this? I don't know. I tried to recreate Evie's makeup. Oh my god. Did she put freckles in too? This is obviously touched up. But again, I think with cosplayers, I give them a lot more grace for touching up. Because you want to look as close as possible to the original. I remember there was a reel that came out probably like a couple of weeks ago. And she was like cosplaying a Resident Evil character. And she was just saying like... Yeah, I do touch it up. I do, like, lift my face a little bit. Looks like AI. No, I would say this is probably photoshopped a little bit. That's definitely an underaged person. That's right. Everyone that doesn't look like me is underaged. Yeah, she's very pretty. Oh my god. Even without, like, you know, touching up or makeup. Very pretty face. Looks like a femboy. I don't know, I think this is a woman. Oh, look at all the followers! Look at all the followers! That's a 4-year-old girl. Yep! How are you? Good. I'm looking at hot women. We're just talking about crazy people. People think, oh my god, it's not real. It's AI, or it's not real because it looks like a child. Yes, of course. The Oscars was crazy. Chris Rock got slapped for nothing. Will Smith and Jada Pinkett are reportedly getting a divorce. You know what? Good for them. Finally, he can stop being fucking humiliated constantly. You know what sucks is that, like, after all this drama came out and, like, people are, like, found out that she was basically, like, cucking him and it was NTR, she farmed him for content. They went on a podcast, and I remember this clip. I don't know if I can find it. It's a bit specific. She's like, yeah, I, like, never really liked you that much. And he's like, like, you can hear his heart snapping. And I feel like if you get divorced, like, yeah, you can start, like, dissociating more. You can, like, kind of move on past it. But she basically, like, farmed him and shit. She makes me uncomfortable in mannerisms and acting. Yeah, like, again, I just don't fucking care for her. I think she's a bitch. Poor guy used to be a great actor back in the 2010s. He's done a lot of really great movies and stuff, and I think that his acting's pretty good, but, like, as a person, I think he's fucked up. I think he... Did he come from, like, a rich family, and he kind of got a job, like, as an actor early on? And I think, like, the fame and the fortune kind of got to him. Being cucked since Tupac, sadly? I don't know the lore behind that. Were they, like, friends or something? Oh, wait, no! Yeah, people are saying they got cucked by Tupac or something? Was that the lore or something? She used to see Tupac. Oh, shit! Really? It was their son's friend? Oh, yeah, she cucked them with their son's friend. I don't know, man. That's so weird to me. That's weird. Jada saw Tupac as a soulmate. Dude, I just think that's so weird. Like, let's say, like, what if y'all got married and then, like, your wife had a husband or, like, a boyfriend and then he died and then she keeps saying to everyone that was her soulmate? Like, wouldn't that hurt your feelings? I feel like that would hurt my feelings. Yeah, like, even though it might be true, like, okay, let's say you really truly feel like that. I still wouldn't say that to someone. It's just so fucked up. Please, username? Jesus Christ, man. No one fucking cares about my Reddit account. I don't fucking post on there. Their whole relationship is fucked. Yeah, I think like the whole Hollywood nepotism is what fucks you up, man. We care. Well, stop. I don't fucking post on there. It's stupid. Did she cry when she married Will? I don't know. I have no idea. Do. Weird. Wow, remove this dialogue. Wait, that's me! I made this post! I made this post! This motherfucker reposted my Reddit. I made this post on Twitter. Where is it? I'm gonna find it. I made this post a while ago. This motherfucker farmed my post. I made this fucking like 2 weeks ago. You little thief! Churro! This motherfucker, I talked about this. So, for those that don't know, in World of Warcraft, there's a quest in Ajara. And I was watching a video and this guy talked about it. Like, completely unbiased. He wasn't like, oh my god, they removed this. He just said that they removed it because of whatever, right? Yeah. You little thief. No, I don't care. I ultimately took this from a YouTube video, actually. Yeah, Jedi Warlock, and it was talking about it, and they completely removed it, and then they reinstated it, but then they removed the dialogue for this. Who cares about people making jokes about trusting a woman, man? You can't make memes. So you didn't make it? Well, no, I didn't make this. I just put it on Twitter. This guy clearly took it from me. Or they saw the video too. I don't know. I'm just joking around, but I'm memeing, chat. I'm memeing. Like, you, the fact that I have to fucking say that ruins the joke. But my point is that they removed it because in the past people could make jokes about like, oh, I don't trust a woman. I wouldn't trust a goblin. They don't fucking keep this shit around because they want to virtue signal about how much they care about women. But it's like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't do anything. It accomplishes nothing. It's because the constant gender war slop has infected everyone's minds? Well, then why did they remove it, though? I don't understand what you're saying. Putting a fruit bowl over a woman's picture in a painting in a video game doesn't, like, do anything for women. You know what does something for women? Helping women in fucking Afghanistan or something, where they have no rights. This doesn't fucking do anything in a Western game. Just keep it in. Who gives a fuck? By the way, they removed this and it made the leveling worse in Ajara, because this is another thing. They removed the quest. They didn't replace it for a while, and then they reinstated it in the next expansion when it came out in Classic, right? Performative? Yeah. Makes sense that they would cut it. It's sad, dude. WoW's not for you anymore. Yeah, I would argue that. That's why people want to virtue signal and get offended by a clear joke. Well, no, but who complains? That's the thing. If you go to, okay, so in World of Warcraft, there's a website called Wowhead, and it's been around for a really long time, and it has like old comments from like 2007 talking about the quest line. If you go to that specific quest and you go in the past and you read the comments, nobody's complaining about the dialogue or saying like, oh my god, look at this sexist orc saying something mean. You can't have like villains or like antagonists in the game. You know who complained? No. The players didn't complain. It was the devs or like the people that were working at the company being like, ah, do you believe this quest is still in the game? Was this before Kata? No, I'm pretty sure it was still in Kata. I don't know. I might look it up, but betrayed questline Wowhead. Maybe I can like see what this is. Comments. Newest first. Betrayed. Classic World of Warcraft. There we go. Yeah, here we go. This is it. You can see these comments from 2005. Newest first. Or oldest, actually. Look, they ended in 2005. Nobody's complaining about, like, the sexism in the quest line. People are just talking about, like, doing the quest. Nobody complained. 2006, all the way up to Classic. Nobody fucking said anything. It's clear that they had an agenda. They just removed it because they didn't like it. It was before Kata. I think they still had the quest in Kata. It was just, like, different. Slightly different. Culture changes fast? I don't know. I don't think culture changes that quickly. Remember when in Batman Arkham City, when people complained about thugs calling Catwoman slurs? I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah. Did they take out Hellscream calling Sylvanas a bitch? Yes. Yes, they did. It's not a culture shift, it's people's personal agenda. Yeah, and being like, you know, bitch is a slur apparently. It's not though. I call men bitches. I call women bitches. It doesn't matter. It's not a sex thing to me. I don't think it's a sex thing to anybody. It's like calling someone a cunt. Like, yeah, obviously it refers to female genitalia, but I call people cunts no matter what. White bitch is slut? It's not. No, bitch isn't a slur. It's not. Stop. We need to stop this thing from happening with other fucking words. Bitch is gender neutral? Yeah. Even though it refers to a female dog, it's still not. Like, it's still not. I don't know, man. This is crazy, man. It's not my game anymore, chat. It's not my game. What is this? Wumban Post? When you forget you're 40 years old. When you forget you're over 30. Uh-oh. Is this an Unk meme? Ah! He's transparent! Oh my god, no! You know what's fucked? Is this guy is fit too. This guy's fit for a 40-year-old. Is it his kneecaps? This is true me falling off a ladder. I will climb up cabinets to like reach the top cabinets because I have like a tiny little step ladder, but even then it's not fucking enough. And like I'll climb up and I'll be like, oh, I can jump down. It's like, I don't know if I should do that. I'm gonna take my time. Kneecaps and neck, yep. That's crazy, man. I'm still pretty agile. Must be nice. After 30, you take more crit damage. But this guy's fit! So, like, age just gets to you, bro. Yo, Pukas, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. If I slip in a wrong position, my body hurts now. Not me. No. If I game too hard and I got a really bad crick in my neck, actually. Right before I started VTubing, the Wind Ranger Battle Pass Arcana came out, and I gamed a lot, and I didn't have the money to, like, buy out the skin outright. I remember I played so much Dota that, like, I got a crick in my neck, because, like, I couldn't turn my head one way, because I was always staring at my map on one screen, because I had 2 screens. I was like, oh my god. I don't think I'm ever doing that again. I sleep just fine in any position, and like I don't wake up with my back hurting or anything, but like if I game too hard and I like concentrate, yeah. It was a warning not to be a VTuber? Nah. Pathetic. Okay, buddy. I don't want to hear it. When you're concentrating, you're trying to win really hard, get the points up. I don't know, man. Don't you motherfuckers have, like, carpal tunnel and shit? I don't. What did you do today? Your mom. Craig sounds like a slur? No, it's like when you get a pinched nerve in your neck or something. Get a nice monitor arm so you can adjust it. No, I just think that I just concentrated too hard. Yeah. Unk is a slur against millennial gamers? No, I think it's a slur against anybody that's older than you. It doesn't matter how old you are. Yeah. I hit 50 last year. I'm in that demographic where my back will go out if I get more than 6 hours of sleep. Wait. What? So what do? Do you just sleep for 5 hours? Why does your back hurt from sleeping too much? Unk, are you okay? That's so sad. I'm sorry. Maybe you should, I don't know, get a massage or something? It's an abbreviation for uncle. It doesn't mean old. No, unk is like uncle, isn't it? Yeah. What is unk abbreviation for? Yeah, it's uncle. It's not uncool. No, it's like being old, like old head. All right, grandpa. Like people used to say, like, all right, grandpa, let's get you to bed. Yeah, it's uncle. Because uncles are older than you. Yeah. Just don't sleep. True. Okay, boomer. Tee hee 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 ho 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 ho. Okie dokily. Alright, let's just jump into watching some videos, chat. Yippee! Where am I? No piss break? I had peed. I peed earlier. I'm good. I peed on the last break. So I'm okay. Maybe after, but okay, I guess we'll run ads and yeah, I suppose. Yeah, let's run ads, but I'll just stay here and play some GeoGuessr. Let's do it. I have too many tabs open. Hold on. Holy guacamole. Okay, this is the video.
There is always resistance to challenging the steps.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't stand that bitch's voice. IRL wow? I want to do an IRL one. Let's do it. Alright, we're running ads. I do apologize. Classic map. Maybe today's the day, chat. Maybe we don't get something in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. How about that? Okay. It's an intersection. Africa, India. I don't know. It could be Indonesia. Ooh. African country with French. What African countries speak French? Ghana? Yeah, Ghana's one. You're right. Morocco? I don't think this is Morocco. Yeah, see, they're all speaking French. Maca. Côte d'Ivoire. Ooh, that's a good one. What's this flag? Green, yellow, red? Senegal? Yeah. Green, yellow flag. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I know I'm gonna cheat. This is hard. Mali. Mali? What's Mali? Mali? Oh, it's in the middle. Oh, it's next to Algeria. Cheating, chat. This is really hard. Like, I don't know, man, what to tell you. I don't know. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Africa's always really hard. Timbuktu is Mali. Ooh. Timbuktu? Wait, we're learning. It's Senegal? It's the Senegal flag? No, it's Mali. It's green, yellow, and red. Nuh-uh. It's Senegal? Okay, well, if it's Senegal, I'm gonna be completely wrong. But I think it's Mali. Let's go, like, Bamako. Bambako. It was Senegal? Wait, but then why did it have the Mali flag? Yo, chat, how are you right? We told you? I don't give a fuck what you friggin' told me! Senegal is very similar? I looked it up, though. Senegal. Oh, it has the green star in the middle. Oh, okay. I didn't see the green star. Okay, chat, you right. You right. This looks like Russia or something. Poland, perhaps? What is this flag? It's definitely Europe. Man, this is tough. Denmark? It could be. Man, I want to live here. There's so many nice people around. Lots of people hanging out. Latvia? Ooh, yeah, Latvia has a red flag, doesn't it? It's like red and white stripes or something. Oh, she's got donations. Oh, they're so cute. This is tough. Austria? Is this Austria? I'm gonna guess Austria. This is very Austria vibes for me. I've been to Austria a couple of times. I like that place. It's fun. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna lock in Austria. I think Latvia is also a good guess. But I'm not sure, because, like, I just literally can't tell. The only reason I think it's Austria is maybe that's a Swiss flag right there. Because Switzerland and Austria are really close together. I don't know. I don't know, like here. It was Switzerland! It was Zurich! Oh my god. Sheesh. I lived in this canton. I lived in the canton of Zurich. Someone said Zurich? I haven't been there in a long time. Yeah. Almost. Yeah, I don't know. I guessed wrong. My bad. I should have guessed. I should have guessed. Sports Authority. Okay, this is America for sure. Probably Cali. There's pine trees. I mean, not pine trees. Palm trees, sorry. Chiropractico Laser Clinic. Forever 21. That's a clothes store. Kyoto. Chat, quit trolling. This is not Japan. Come on. Mexico? Carolina Imaging. 757. No. No, this isn't Mexico. Don't at me so confidently, man. Carolina Imaging Center? Mexicali? No, I'll agree that it's Cali, but like not full on Mexico. That's crazy. Look, there's a Chili's. Hi, welcome to Chili's. Yeah. SoCal? Yeah, this is probably like, I don't know, San Diego or something. Calexico? Yeah, it's probably on the border. Maybe Tijuana? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna guess like, probably like here. Boom. What? Puerto Rico? What? Yo! What? I suppose that does make sense. Fuck. Chat, we're all dog shit. We were so confident. Puerto Rico! I should know this better because Chacha's my VTuber mom. Damn it. I'm so fucking stupid. I should have called her and be like, bitch, do you know this place? It's the capital too, isn't it? Yeah, it is the capital. Ah, it's such a bummer. Okay, what is this? I was gonna say New Zealand, but the roads don't look very New Zealand. I think this is America. They have just like a random ass fork, whatever, excavator. Balkans? Ooh, wait, this could be the Balkans. No, this is not New Zealand. No, the roads are not the same. I know the roads. Although, I don't know. Where's the sun? I can't really tell. This, it's blocked. I think it's in the south? Canada? Left-hand drive. Maybe this is the UK. Northern Hemisphere. Okay, so it's not that. A real American would block a roadway like that? Have you seen drivers in America? There's so many retards. I don't know. Maybe the UK? Somewhere? I don't know. I'm clueless. This is a bit hard. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna guess UK. Oh, look at that. It was Ireland. Okay, that's not too bad. Tiny little on the border between Northern Ireland and Ireland. Yeah. Finland. No, that's not Finland. Not Finland. Okay, what is this? I literally cannot read that sign. I can't read that sign either. That is not very helpful. Motorcycles. Maybe Southeast Asia? Jake Pig Luwak. Indonesia? Yeah, dude. Does Indonesia drive on the left? Maybe Malaysia? They have motorcycles there. I know that. They love motorcycles. Yeah, was that by the 31? Indo probably? I don't know. This is tough. It's definitely somewhere in Southeast Asia. Tough. I can't read the sign. If I could read the sign, I could maybe guess the language. Maybe. Singapore? Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Like, I think it's somewhere in here. I just don't know where. Let's guess somewhere in Makassar or something. I don't know. I'm guessing. Ooh, okay. Next to Brunei. Miri. What is this country? Am I stupid? Oh, it's Malaysia. Okay, it's Malaysia. Yeah, not bad guess, actually. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I had a feeling it was maybe Malaysia. Damn, not even silver. Bro, it's so over. Malaysia. Malady. Do you get partial credit for being close? You get points based on distance. Bronzelana. Yeah, it's a Jover. It's a Jover. Alright. We had a little fun. Let's watch the video. One more time? Nah. I'll do it next ad break, maybe. Okay, what the hell is this? Oh god. Anita's ugly mug. I don't want to look at her. What is she saying, man? Terrible day for the most corrupt people in gaming.
There is always resistance to challenging the status quo.
Oh my god.
There's always resistance and backlash.
Jesus
I love
Christ.
how she says that when she is literally the status quo. Context is this account, Alex the Hat Man Baldwin, saying, what if I told you that I've seen one of Anita Sarkeesian's private lectures that she gave to a game developer about 4 years ago?
Gamergate has done irreversible damage to gaming culture, bro. Absolutely irreversible.
Not familiar with this person, first of all.
She's
That's
Anita
a good thing.
Sarkeesian is the
Unfortunately, now
first,
you will
man.
be, to an extent. I'm not going to explain too much. But Anita has history of being one of arguably the most corrupt people in the gaming industry, at
Yeah.
the forefront of a lot of issues we now see prevalent in the AAA industry. But she was all the way back from like 2014 or so, real old school person.
Yeah.
I wasn't familiar with her up until
The first time I thought, like, how stupid these girls are that say, like, who does this appeal to? What is this, the male fantasy? Like, as if women don't play video games too, you dumb broad. I just never understood that logic. Like, yeah, sure, majority that play video games are men. I'm never gonna fucking I'm never gonna, like, argue that, but, like, yeah, there's obviously girls that like this stuff. You don't fucking change it. Make your own fucking video games.
recently. But yeah, she has a history of like being a part of this group. I think she was the founder, Feminist Frequency, sort of group that interjects themselves in the gaming space, causes a lot of problems,
injects themselves.
and then tries to sell the solutions to said problems that they created. AKA, to use a word that these sort of people love to use,
It's
you know what's
parasitic.
coming, a grifter. Complete and total grift. So back to the
I don't think it's a grift. I don't think she said things to the contrary before 2014. I just think that she's got this fucking dumb opinion. She's injecting herself into a space that she doesn't. Okay, hold on. If she actually plays video games, that I don't know. I don't think she does. But she is injecting herself into it in order to sell a solution to sell a product to a solution. She doesn't. Yeah.
There is always resistance to challenging the status quo.
She definitely should have stayed in like college or something.
There's always resistance and backlash. So I think that maybe I can illustrate this with an example. So I don't debate people. For years, these fucking assholes on the internet are like, debate me. Like, I'll pay you 10 grand if you debate me, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, no. And the reason I don't is because it is a lot harder. When you're perpetuating the status quo, you can
oh my gosh,
use 2-3 words to get your point across. When you're challenging the status quo, you have to unpack the status quo.
Dude, her opinions.
Oh my, that's a bad argument. That's a terrible argument. If anything, honestly, like, yeah, because if you have to fucking explain 10 million things, and then the other person has to also counter argue your 10 million statements, that in itself becomes like a debate in it too. That's crazy.
Have been supported for years by big government and massive corporations. But okay, yeah, tell us how you're against the status quo. What she refers to as the status quo, by the way, is, hey, gamers have enjoyed the gaming space being a certain way. Now,
men like boobs in video games, and that means it's bad because you're objectifying it. But then there's also the existence of women who post their pictures online and want to feel validated and also want to sell their body, and that's completely different. You can't objectify fictional characters the same way that you can objectify a woman. Like, yeah, man. If those two things, if one of those things didn't exist, like, the argument would completely fall apart even more.
we're trying to invade it and again grift off it, and they don't like it. And so she talks about the people that are actually against this corporate corruption as being the status quo. And again, in fact, she is the status quo. And we are the ones going up against corporate corruption.
And then provide a vision for the future and the alternative vision, right? So you are immediately in a losing position, right? Like you can't win that. There's no way. And so
that sounded like a lot of cope, by the way.
think for me,
that sounded like a lot of cope for why she won't debate people is what I mean. But I mean,
that's fine not to debate people, but like you can debate people online too. I'm not a great debater or like ripping things off the top of my head. I find that difficult. But I could definitely break it down if you give me fucking time to like, gather my thoughts. But her position isn't that like, oh, I'm not a great debater. I'm not like a great off the top of my head like kind of thinker, which is fine. There's nothing against it. You can still be like an honest person and have an honest commentary or debate without having to like pluck things from your head very well. But hers is like, I'd have to unpack so many things wrong. Do you realize that's what a debate is? You create a fucking debate, by pointing out a position, you unpack it, and then they have to counter argue, and then it goes back and forth. Like, that's the whole fucking point. Even if you make the argument like, oh, I'd have to unpack so much shit. It's like, yeah, but then the other person has to counter argue with you. So what's the problem? It's because you would lose the counter arguments. They would disprove it and be like, well, blah, 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 blah.
Never expected her to debate anyone. She's not a debater. She's not even a speaker. She tries to be a speaker, but, you know, I don't want to keep saying grifter. It's getting repetitive, but this is what these people are.
All of the work that anybody does that's challenging the status quo to build more progression.
She truly believes what she says. I don't think she's a grifter in that regard. I think she's a grifter in terms of how she wants to change a male space and change existing IPs to suit her narrative instead of making her own games and shit. But then the other problem herein lies is that when people make bad video games and it's clearly those types of people that are making those games, they fail, they blame the fucking audience. It makes no sense. Like, yes, the vast majority of people don't want to play fucking Concord because it sucks. All these fucking thematics and the game sucks in and of itself. Why are you arguing? It's still a fucking bad game. It's not like people fucking hate women in all regards in all fucking video games. Gears of War still had women in the game. They didn't fucking say they hated them. It's just that you changed the whole fucking overarching theme of the game and made it a bad game.
A more
or Star Wars,
yeah,
exactly.
Oh my gosh, imagine unironically saying that.
Is immediately confronted at every turn constantly with that type of resistance. It's a lot of like, how do you phrase things in a way that is accessible to the largest audience possible while retaining the core of what you're trying to say without dumbing down what you're trying to say, right?
What?
I loved what Bell Hooks was such a huge inspiration to me when I started, who talked about how she used pop.
I'm not going to lie, guys. I don't know if I'm prepared for an almost 5-minute long clip of Anita Sarkeesian. I can already feel myself wishing I took Tylenol before watching this.
Culture in her classroom as a way to...
I've still yet to find anything that's like an actual argument. It's all just like, oh, well, I can't do this because of this.
Engage with students on issues of difference and transformative justice and that she used accessible language, but she didn't ever reduce the she didn't ever like simplify what she was saying, right? It's not like
you can be a great debater and still dumb things down. That's not even an argument. If in all honesty, I think that dumbing down an argument for a layman to understand and follow you is actually a good thing in some point. Like, it just depends how you do it, obviously. But, like, metaphors, allegories, like, not using really overcomplicated language or flowery language. Like, honestly, like, I feel like when you're listening to, like, Anita or, like, people like her, they always like to flower their language to, like, their brand. The brand being, like, you know, being, like, crazy fucking feminist.
She had to make her
third wave
feminist less intellectual. She just figured out a new way to say it. And I think for me,
we're not lagging, by the way. The clip is laggy.
Yeah.
In the bulk of my work in the past has been a lot of
midwit speak. Yeah. That's a truth, bro. There's a lot of women that are fucking midwits and redditors.
Like, how do I phrase things in a way that I can get the most people to understand or to hear me or to get on board, right? I spent a lot of time thinking about, there's this concept called the spectrum of allies. It's
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's cringe.
It's kind of like a half circle. And over here you have your closest, most ardent allies that will always be on board.
We're like, how many minutes are we into this?
Over here you have the people that
want
you to die and hate you and think you're the worst ever. And in the middle,
I just want her to bring up a point.
And I spent most of my career talking to these people.
Yeah, right.
Nuh-uh.
Bro, you spent your career talking to people apart.
No, you were browbeating and saying that, like, sexy women in video games were bad. That is very extreme. That's not middle ground.
the hive mind. Is she seriously like, oh, I was talking
If
to the
you
people in
like
the
this,
center.
you're an incel. Is that
No,
not extreme
no.
language in your
Who's
opinion?
gonna
I
listen
think
to
so.
a place called Feminist Frequency, where it's a lot of slop, mainstream corporate approved, government approved talking points. It's not the people in the center. It's people who have the same hive mind that she's a part of.
Right, because they're
Oh my gosh, what a crazy thing for her to say right there.
the people who could go one way or another, and that can create a larger sort of cultural shift, right? As we're talking about building a critical mass. And for them, there's a specific kind of language I would use to talk to them versus talking to people that are already on board, and I can use all the internal lingo and all the academic speak and all that kind of stuff, right? It's the preaching to the choir model. So
Academic speak, aka buzzwords we created.
Problematic. Oh, yes, of course. Academic speak.
And if you don't know what they are, we're going to say that you don't have media literacy.
Is that
And it's
Anita?
Like, no, this is specific.
Anita didn't even fall off the face of the earth. It's that she secretly basically started having like a quote-unquote career as a consultant, but nobody really looks into what she does. I think recently she did something. Anita Sarkeesian, didn't she consult for a game recently? Which one was it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Slay the Spire 2. What the fuck does she need to consult that for?
Activist terminology.
What
from a
does that need
framework
consulting
they made intentionally meant
for?
to be manipulation with their rhetoric.
Sexy
to be
women in
manipulative
that
with their
video
rhetoric.
game, bro.
And yeah, of course, no one intrinsically knows what these buzzwords are. They create them, and then they define them. And then when people understand what they mean and they start criticizing them, then these people suddenly redefine them and they shift the goalposts. This happens over and over and over again.
I've just yet to find anything that she said that's actually about, like, it's just a bunch of excuses.
And it's something I've talked about in much more detail in prior videos. I don't want to go down that whole, not really rabbit hole, but I don't want to go down that entire discussion right now.
I don't know. That may have been a tangent, but I think about that a lot in terms of what are the challenges. Like, and even in your workplace, right? You think about, like, if you're trying to make change, or like ERGs are trying to do.
Oh my god. I'm trying to change the workplace. Oh god. Oh, working with a person like Anita sounds like such a horrible time. Imagine you go to work and you're just trying to do your job and there's just some fucking idiot like buzzing around saying like, we need to change the attitude in the workplace, or we need to change this perspective. This moral grandstanding and virtue signaling when everybody just wants to fucking work. Like, do their job.
Stuff like, you have to think about how you present your message and how you talk about stuff. And you also have to understand that people are going to find you when they're ready. So you're planting seeds, right? Like, you're just like, you know, if you share a little snippet here and there and somebody argues with you and whatever, and they come back 2 years later and they're like, oh fuck, I know what you were talking about now. This happens to me all the time.
No, it doesn't. Good fucking god. Who the fuck thinks about you 2 years later? Planting what seeds about what? She's so vague posting too. Did anybody notice how vague posty she is?
I get so many messages from people who are like, well, I was a shitty Gamergator and I'm sorry. And I know.
Fake, so fake, literal ops.
Shitty
Literally your side
Gamergator.
LARPing as if they are on the other side. And then saying like, oh, you changed my mind. Seriously, I was on the other side. Never the case.
I know better now. And I think some of it is age. Like, not that Gamergate was only kids, but...
Oh, so all the men growing up that wanted sexy video game characters, they're all young and stupid, and when they grow up, they become smart and they don't want sexy girls in their video games. And then they think it's bad. You're so right, Queen. It's just that men are young and stupid.
It's age, and it's also what we're talking about. It's this systemic shift that has happened over the last decade. That, like, while we've
thanks
had
to you and
extremely
funding
regressive politics, and an extreme backlash to the progress.
Yeah, that's the problem. You're putting fucking politics in video games, for fuck's sake. And I'm not talking about like Metal Gear Solid or like other video games that have political overarching themes. Those ones like have that theme without fucking making it about like actual real world politics. I would honestly argue Metal Gear Solid is more like fantasy. It has real world elements, but it's like a separated like universe, if that makes sense.
We have seen
The progress, by the way, the progress, quote unquote progress that she's referring to is actually very archaic schools of thought that they try and now like recycle, and they say that's progressive. And it's like, dude, this whole entire school of thought is archaic and outdated. But they want to shovel
it has
this
its
on
own
people
world.
and act like it's new.
Yeah, but it's obviously like inspired. Like there's a fucking. I haven't played it, so like I've only watched video essays and stuff. Like I have a very basic understanding, but I've never been like, soy pog, look at this reference. It's just its own thing. It's obviously inspired by real world and the memes and the jokes and stuff, and like senators and like politics being corrupt. That's the whole point. But they make it funny and digestible. Yeah, it's batshit crazy, just like the real world.
Revolutionary when
it's
it
funny.
Isn't.
A progressive shift. Like, let me tell you, in the middle of 2020, when like the big Black Lives Matter protests were erupting, hearing mainstream people say the word white supremacy was a fucking shock. Because as like activists, we were using the word all the time, but we would not use it in like mixed company because people didn't understand that white supremacy wasn't just like Nazis, right?
Oh my god. And now we have people calling random VTubers white supremacists because you propagated that word and beat the meaning out of it. That's the problem. You would use white supremacists. Like for me, white supremacist was in like movies where people wore, the white hats with the pointed shit, and they would do horrible shit to black people. It wasn't like, oh, a VTuber said something about immigration or something. Like, that's insane to me. That we're making that comparison.
We're saying that word, and we're talking about capitalism?
Capitalism
like I said
and white
at the very beginning, it's
supremacy.
hilarious that she's LARPing as if she's against the status quo. Now she's basically reinforcing the fact that she isn't.
Like, it's not.
I like how she didn't realize that, by the way. It's pretty funny.
Just the air we breathe. It is a system that could change potentially. Like
capitalism,
this shift
white
is happening,
supremacy,
right? And so remember, you're planting seeds, right? And even if
capitalism is white. I can't even fucking imagine thinking that. Isn't the Google CEO Indian or something? What happened? That Google CEO owns like so much money. There's a bunch of people who aren't white that own a lot of money. What does that got to do with anything?
get frustrated, and even if you're like, oh, why don't you like whatever,
Microsoft,
whatever,
yeah,
there is an opportunity for them over time to come around and to see, you know, and be exposed to different ideas.
Again, credit to Alex the Hat Man Baldwin for posting that clip. Let's take a look really quick at some of the public reception to this in the direct quotes right here. We got Squiggles. Perhaps one of my most right-wing opinions is that Gamergate chuds were actually quite justified, interrupting in panicked rage that this person had power in their hobby.
Saying that it's stupid to complain about fictionalized characters being sexy and having sexy appearances is right-wing. It's like when people write about how Hassan is a right-wing MAGA dude body with a left-wing brain. That is so fucking beyond me. Why is that even like a political thing? It's not.
We got Endymion next. Says,
appreciating women's bodies
what
is fucking right-wing.
She doesn't care about games at all. It's all about activism for her. It's pathetic.
Yeah, she just co-opted it. And again, she is a feminist. She does believe what she says. It's that she's infesting something that doesn't need this shit.
This is the case for so many people like this.
I wish people like her would go and help like women in third world countries that are getting abused over there, instead of just doing this fucking performative fucking Western LARPing.
Everywhere from the Sweet Baby Inc. sort of DI consultation firms, they clearly don't care about games. Like
or the women in Eastern Europe and Ukraine getting trafficked to do OnlyFans because they don't have any money. Like, why don't you go help people over there? Those women need help, bro. It's so... I hate this thing. Like, I don't think feminism is bad. I just think these women that live in the West and they have it so good, they want to complain over here, but they don't want to go and help people that like actually need it. That's what fucking ticks me off. And you would get the same praise. You would. But I guess that's not good enough. I don't know.
I said much earlier in the video, these people invade the space, cause a bunch of problems, then try to sell the solutions.
Yeah.
Indeed, it is
well,
a grip.
because it makes money,
Ebony
I
Maw
guess.
says it's really fascinating hearing.
Maybe they're not even true activists because you wouldn't be making like a ton of fucking money being an activist somewhere else. You wouldn't be a video game consultant. You want to make money. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
Easy and talk
It's
about being a
mind-blowing
left-wing
to me.
activist. She sounds smart. Well, I disagree with that. I don't think she sounds smart at all. This is just very default language. But perhaps this is because I've listened to a lot of left-wing commentators before.
Mhm.
There are some that actually do sound smart. Few and far between.
Yeah,
Most of them don't.
I'll agree.
I wouldn't put Anita Sarkeesian in the smart category.
No.
I don't know. Maybe Ma hasn't really
Just
listened to
yapper.
left-wing political commentary before. But I've listened to a pretty good amount. And again, Anita in this clip, very low bar. Nothing smart about it. Very just typical standard talk. But Ma finishes with
She
it.
was waffling about like debating rules and shit. Then vague posting. I couldn't even like pick it apart. It was a nothing burger.
Says when you hear her talk
Outside
about
of like
video games,
the
she sounds like a
the
moron. It's
American
very clear she has no
politics
idea
or
what she's
whatever.
talking about.
Insert.
It's why most gamers see her for the invasive charlatan that she is.
Yeah.
But in secret, when she's free to talk about her actual agenda, you can see that she's more thoughtful and methodical. She's an activist by trade, poorly wearing the skin of a gamer, as if we needed
Yeah.
confirmation of that. So the latter part of that comment does seem more accurate. I just disagree with the former part that we already went over. So let's continue. Then we got Revenant saying Sargon totally vindicated, referencing GG1, and saying, not that it wasn't obvious anyway, but no one can ever pretend like this hag liked or cared about video games ever again. The last comment we'll take a look at here is from a ramblings of a Filipino nerd saying, so there you have it. Straight from Anita's mouth.
Straight
She never
from the horse's
changed, but
mouth.
It's never about games or even a conversation. It's about forcing her
What does it
way
say?
or the highway.
I can't
and
read it.
gaslighting everyone
His
into
head's
thinking
in the
nothing
way.
happened, all out of sight. Too bad sunlight is a disinfectant. This post ending with an
I mean,
image.
it's a bummer that it took 10 years to like figure this out for most people. Again, people wanted to get behind like, oh, I'm helping women. I like women. I don't want to be perceived as a misogynist asshole. If I go against it and say Anita is wrong, I'm perceived as badly as someone who actually beats women. That's basically like the logic. Like if you don't agree with her, you're essentially like as bad as like a woman abuser. That's how they would try and like justify getting you on their side. And I think that's really, really sad. Or like women being called pick-me's because they disagree with this bitch. It's stupid.
Of Anita Sarkeesian, apparently from like a 2010 quote. She said, I'm not a fan of video games. I had to learn a lot about them. I would love to play video games, but I don't want to go around shooting people and ripping off their heads.
Then why are you here? I loved Left 4 Dead. I grew up playing video games since I was a little kid. The earliest memory I have of playing a video game is learning Italian with a little video game that my brother bought. Like, I was like 3. I didn't understand anything, and the only thing I remember is Crocodile Verde, which is like, alligator is green. And that's it. Like what the fuck do you mean? I don't play video games. I'm not a fan. I don't like shooting and blowing people's heads off. Okay, that's... What the fuck? Why are you there? It's like going to a fucking McDonald's and being like, I hate hamburgers. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And it's just gross. Dude,
Assassino
what?
cappuccino? Yeah.
The implication that every single video game is just that, like...
And
again,
it's
we already know
not.
she's ignorant.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Not every video game is like that. What, did you not play StarCraft? Did you not play fucking Civ? Civ's been around since like, what, 1998? Yeah, not all video games are like that. Animal Crossing has been out since like the GameCube. That's like, what, 2005 or something? Yeah, there's racing games. There's card games. What the fuck? I just don't like the idea of ripping people's heads off. Okay, then go play something else.
On this topic, but it's nevertheless impressive levels of ignorance. And then you just
She
think
didn't even
how
play
like,
The
the
Sims.
games industry, the journalists
Crazy.
and AAA and all that, they see this woman, they think, yeah, she's perfect, prop her up. Astonishing. But ultimately, a lot of those journalists over the years have been laid off, and the ones that are left are going to write articles like, the games industry is dying, it's awful. But really, it's great for gamers It's awful for these disingenuous hacks that have invaded the industry, and they expect us all to feel bad for them. You guys caused a lot of problems.
Again, this kind of tactic worked, and I'm bringing this up again. You didn't want to be called a Nazi for disagreeing about, like, caring about your culture or caring about your nationality. People started calling people who are Balkans, who care about their quote-unquote borders, Nazis. And it doesn't work in their culture because cancel culture doesn't exist. But it's been so infested with, like, the West, like, oh, you don't want to be called a woman hater. Oh, you don't want to be called a Nazi. You don't want to be called a white supremacist because you don't agree that you shouldn't hire someone based on their fucking skin color in any setting, and you should go based on the merits of their fucking, like, actual character or what they have on their job application. That's Nazis to them. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I got taught from an early age, it doesn't matter where you came from, it's how good you are as a person at what you do or how you behave yourself.
You don't like any of this.
Now it's been like 10 years, and now we're getting to the point where people are like, oh, you're gonna call me a Nazi? Okay, I guess I am a Nazi then. And then it doesn't work.
Now you're getting laid off, and you want us to all feel bad. We're supposed to, like, let you just play victim. However, for Anita, it's actually the opposite for her. She's being brought back into the industry now. As you've probably heard, but she's been in the news over the last week or so because people found that she was credited in the credits for Slay the Spire 2. So that's why all this Anita discourse is being brought up again. People are like, ain't no way the industry is trying to revive her. Of all the people,
she's just been silently, like,
what's next? Zoe
working.
Quinn. Anyways, I'll leave it there.
Zoe
Thank you for tuning in.
Quinn!
Have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Man, Zoe Quinn is a crazy one, man. Yeah, go check him out. Pendulum became the swing. It's fucking so late. But I guess that's what happens when, like, terminally online people are, like, yelling about how this is bad, and then, like, the non-terminally online people very gradually see the change. Very, very slowly. Anita's never been happy. No, she's just a mean person. She's Uggies. Uggies on the inside. Yeah. Alyssa Mercant might come back at this, right? Yeah, I gotta stand up for my woman. Yeah. My girl, she's getting boom-leaned. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Still waiting for the fight that she said she'd do. Yeah, Alyssa Mercante said she would fight and then she never did. So, at least just say no. Don't get people's hopes up. Do it for charity or something. Be a gamer. Does she do it or work in Chipotle now? I don't know. I think she's like a bartender or something. No dissing the bartenders, but it's like, little bro, like, you spend your entire life being an activist and now you're having to clean tables. And then you bitch about how everybody hates you. Like, oh my god. The fries in the bag. Type shit, type shit. Wow.
Hey.
Oh, hey, people. Sit here. How's it going? Alright, let's do it. Set time! Woo-woo! Alright, old man. Unk. Heroes of Might and Magic. How many fucking Heroes of Might and Magic does he have left to review? Not that many, right? Like, he's done a lot. This is the latest? It's a new one? Oh, okay, alright. I know about Heroes of Might and Magic. Alright, let's do it.
Hey, people.
Hello.
Seth here. Visualize happiness.
Big arch.
For me, it is holding my greatest enemy hostage, covering his
Why does he hate Ed Sheeran? What?
skin in honey, and slowly roasting it until it caramelizes into a layer of glaze. I do not watch. I listen to the cacophony of screams as he's pulled apart like a succulent pecking duck. My only sadness is in the knowledge that I can't do it again. He's beyond my reach, but for his crimes...
Dude.
He has eternity.
What did
to
Ed
answer
Sheeran
for.
do to
Alternatively,
deserve?
Sure, I'll take a new Heroes game. I have no financial relation to Hooded Horse or
Okay.
the perfidious child pickup artist involved in his publication. But let's just say, if Ubisoft had their way, none of this would exist.
Ubisoft.
Replaced instead with mobile slop shovelware,
Round
which
two.
I couldn't even access because
Oh my god. This triggers a fight or flight instinct with me. Do you guys remember the Uno collab? You have to log into their fucking stupid poopy soft website to play Uno. Just let me play Uno with my friends.
as of today, my Uplay account has been acquired by a Chinaman. As they say, we
China must grow stronger.
each have our own guardian
Nice.
angels. I just
Absolute
didn't expect mine to
shinema.
be living in the prefecture of Guangzhou.
Guangzhou's a nice city. My dad's been.
As someone who is on
Wait. Chat, like this fucking meme, dude. This meme. I'm not political, okay, but like this picture is scary. Talmor, yeah, like the elves are talking to Trump, bro. Holy, the Talmor's
as
got
someone
him, bro.
who is on several lists,
Fucking
my online
elves.
security is very important.
Sorry, I'm gonna pause on the memes a bit. What is he putting in
As
here?
someone who is on several lists,
Holy shit, we actually have a no-fly list. Holy fucking Bingle, what? Oh my god, average Pokemon player.
my online security is very important to me. For the past few months, I've been going to coffee shops,
Okay.
ingratiating myself with the Olden infirm, and
Aw.
integrating myself
Oh,
into their
nice.
geriatric communities. Before long, someone asks me for help with their computer. I oblige, knowing
Ooh.
they really just need some company. But
Okay.
this is where I strike. Instead of fixing their
Bitch, you
computer,
look like
I
this.
steal their computer and tape a screenshot of a Yahoo Mail inbox to the monitor. I'm able to get about a week's worth of use.
Project Hail Mary fanfiction? I hate this so much. I love the movie. People actually do this. Menstruation. I'm not gonna keep reading.
Out
I'm
of our
done.
system before
No,
I
I'm
have to ditch
okay.
the evidence
I'm
and
alright.
repeat the cycle. Worse still,
I'm okay.
I can feel myself
Not
slipping
Rocky.
away
Yeah, not
as each
my
time
Rocky.
I'm forced to snuff out the tender flame of compassion from my heart to do so. There
Mhm.
has to be a better way. Introducing ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN routes all of your
Ad!
online activity through secure, encrypted servers. It's more effective than elder abuse and a lot easier on the wallet. Those backgammon lessons were really starting to eat into my figurine budget. What figurines? That's for me to know and you to never find out. Because ExpressVPN is like being on the Epstein list. Nobody will ever know where you were or what you did. Not your internet provider, data brokers, invasive advertisers,
Thanks,
nor scammers can see what you're up to.
Appreciate
ExpressVPN keeps you safe. With just one click, you can secure up to 14 devices simultaneously. And right now, you can get ExpressVPN for just $3.49 a month. That's less than the allowance my parents give me. And if you scan the QR code, click on the link.
He's got the mind of a genius and a schizophrenic. How do you even come up with the idea to segue Project Hail Mary fanfiction into Heroes of Might and Magic review with the ExpressVPN ad? I admire him.
In the
I do.
description below,
I
or
really
just go
do.
to expressvpn.com/Seth.
Brilliant mind.
You can get 4 extra months of service. That's expressvpn.com/Seth for 4 extra months of service. Gameplay is pretty
I
much
saw the word rubbing penises together. I want to die. I'm done with this video!
the same. Prior to standardized testing, IQ was measured by a player's build order. Regular humans
That's
are
true.
capable of long-term decision making. Priority.
I remember I played my very first Age of Empires 2 match like ever with like friends, and I got so much shit for my build order because like I would just build based off of feelings and making the farms line up and look pretty. And then meanwhile, we have this absolute jagoff who's like the sweatiest, like Hearts of Iron, Europa Universalis, RTS nerd in our call, shitting all over everyone, being like, "Oh, Alana, why the fuck are you building it that way? Like, that's so suboptimal." And I'm like, How about you fucking suboptimal this dick in your mouth, brother? I'm just a vibe builder, bro. I make my town look pretty, and then like I want my units to be like even numbers and stuff. Yeah.
An economy, while
Actual
others
freaks,
build every
man.
single unit dwelling and run out of gold.
To be fair to that nerd, he never shit on everyone. If people wanted him to shit on him, he would. Like, he would say, okay, 1v1, and then, like, people would, like, listen in the call, and, like, they would fight each other.
By week 2, this designates them as barely sapient and are promptly shipped to the bauxite mine to fulfill their destiny.
Oh. Ah! That's where I'm going. I'm a dog shit
But all
playing
type of
gamer.
changes. Stack splitting is easy.
Oh! That's my build, bro. How'd you find this?
The changes. Stack splitting is
Holy.
easier than ever. Same goes for
That's
transferring
nice.
armies and artifacts between heroes. Before, I send them away on their
What game does this remind me of? Like the UI? It's what it reminds me of that free game, the mobile game that gets all the ads. What's it called? God, you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. That's what the UI reminds me of.
their weekly mission of harassing leprechauns for spare change. We're back to
redheads
hexagons.
need
Why don't
I
we
need
ever
money.
leave? Because math is hard, and we're gonna gaslight you into loving squares. Like Tribes of the East, every unit comes with 2 side grades, which can be switched at no cost. Like Civilization, every faction comes with a tech tree.
That's
like
nice, I
Tales
like
of
that.
Androgyny, skills come with a selection of sub-skills, which are mutually exclusive and synergistic. Unlike the
Okay.
incredibly obtuse and convoluted Heroes 5 skill wheel, which isn't even documented inside the game, we now have subclasses, which still require insane RNG to roll the 5 out of
I think a game is lame when you have to use outside resources to understand the game.
7
I know that's
slots
that might
you're
be a
never
hot
going to
take,
get.
but
Resources are mostly the same, except sulfur has been switched out for alchemical dust, which is required for upgrading dwellings. Or you can spend it all on an infinitely upgradable golden goose egg, which works off gacha mechanics, except there's no
oh my god, gambling in my video game, let's go.
guaranteed pity pool, and it's designed to rob you. Magic now
Oh.
works off astrology. Mage guilds
Oh.
are
The white
astronomical
women will love this.
observatories. Spells are the stars of a constellation, each of which is aligned with a different school of magic. Daylight cleanses, nightshade curses, arcane controls, and primal destroys. On top of this, you have high neutral magic, which is a 5-week countdown until everyone learns Dimension Door. There's 5 tiers of magic
blinking,
and 4
teleport.
levels for every spell. These range from tactical to completely busted, and
Are
I
the
wouldn't
elves
have it any
hot,
other
though?
way. Outside of magic, Focus is a new resource that's generated by attacking and being attacked, which is spent on unit abilities.
That's
Lore,
cool.
we're in the continent of Jadam. That's Might and Magic 8, but it's before Heroes
Jadam.
of Might and Magic 1, so there's no devil aliens yet, because
Not
Might and Magic
yet.
6 hasn't happened.
Might of Magic is so convoluted.
This matters to absolutely no one. Don't even get me started on what a Varn is. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Currently,
Oh.
there's 6 factions, and I'm going to cover them all. Temple.
Schism.
The Temple of the Sun is known for many things, mainly getting genocided by the same group of adventurers on a yearly basis.
Looks like a
Turnover
night
rates are
elf,
high.
bro.
Nobody has time to read scripture, and the entire
Ugh.
process.
Me when a woman wants me to read
Nobody
their
has-
book talk. Ugh. Book talk. Ugh. Werewolf, 6-foot werewolf man with a massive dong.
Time to read
Ugh.
scripture, and the
Ugh.
entire process of catechumenism is condensed to a podcast seminar by whoever survived.
The reason that white people are inferior is because they don't have enough melanin in their
As such,
Oh my god, those edits are so fucking cooked, man.
the theology has suffered, and our angels are just golems on string. Regardless, they have some of the best lineup in years. Free entire shooters, 2 of which can completely ignore ranged penalties. A set of armor, which duplicates and reflects every
They're
single
like the
positive
angels,
effect.
bro,
And a
that's
solid
sick.
steel wall of swordsmen, griffins, and inquisitors that ensure their backline remains untouched. And in case
Cool
you ever get
animations.
bored of playing artillery death stack that kills everything before it has a chance to get close, they still have cavaliers. I played the self-insert.
That's how you know it's a good game. Look at that hottie.
I played
Holy.
the self-insert. Effortless Strike removes the focus cost of attacking with your hero. Battle Frill allows you to use it again if you kill the stack, and Inspiring Strike
What?
gives a 5% chance of resetting the cooldown per point of morale. But I was already morale maxing, so he killed everything himself and won the match.
Nice.
Grove represents the druids of Murmurwood. Its sylvan rampart spliced
Always
with
gotta have
conflux,
some elves,
except
man.
every elemental can awaken to receive a heavy steroid. They're expensive, bulky, and completely grotesque. Pixies are now a neutral unit. You get the scraps left over by your haggard butch lover. And
Dude, I've seen these Twitter posts everywhere. Fat chud woman.
butch lover, an amalgamation of rotund chopplegangers that belong better in a trench than broad daylight. Physiognomy aside, they
Women
take
are
some getting
weak.
used to. Understanding is half the battle. And unfortunately, I'm retarded. Grove has the best casters,
I
the
don't think
strongest
he's
magic,
retarded,
and the
man.
fastest unit in the game, which guarantees you the first move. Each spell has its own cooldown, so I can't spam Armageddon. Unless I retreat, return with another Phoenix, and spam Armageddon.
Oh.
But that's not always viable,
That's cheesy,
because
man.
single hero and tournament are very popular variants. So instead, I play this abomination, whose mirror copy
Looks like
works
a
on the
Solvari.
enemy to duplicate their strongest death stack under my direct control, which then proceeds to murder the original. And since I'm abusing thaumaturgy and murmurmancers, this will be my 4th spell on the first round of combat. And then I found out about luck, Grove's synergy with luck, and how, as a result of several sub-skills and laws, each of my units now crits
it more
for 300%
Gamba?
damage, 100% of the time. Dungeon is the Alvar Triumvirate, basically bricks, but with troglodytes. The Dark Elves are in collaboration with the Dragons of Garrett Gorge and the Minotaurs of Ravage Roaming, resulting in a combined alliance of strength, resilience, and centralized banking. Each of their units come with a unique fighting style. Troglodytes can spit phlegm. Infiltrators can infiltrate other men. And the rest basically land more hits based on the
Gagey.
position of the enemy, punishing tight formations, close groupings, or just existing in the general vicinity of a dragon. The trade-off is less damage until you develop a legal system and simply
can have a
outlaw the
legal
penalty.
system
As
in
merchants,
Heroes?
we play only the greatest of merchants. We take Antiquarian, unlock his money
Are they
printer, and
goblins?
buy every
Is Bobby
artifact in the
Kotick
game,
in here?
as their sum greatly outweighs the monetary cost. Necropolis. The necromancers of Shadowspire don't know how to raise dragons yet. So far,
Okay.
we can fuse them together. All we need is several
Oh, he's
living
gonna have a
dragons
lich
and
faction,
the entire
bro.
economy. And then, my enemy casts Guillotine, turning the most powerful Tier 8 neutral into the most
Fucking
expensive
sick.
pile of milk bones. Accordingly, vampires are your new ultimate, because that's all we can afford. The blood waterfall isn't even real, it's just red 40. My wife is dead. I don't want to remarry. I just want to summon skeletons. 'Cause Rewind Life can
That reminds me of like all the boomers that post their AI skeletons and they're like, you better be pissing and shitting instead of pooping and farting. You know what I'm talking about?
overheal
Those
and
memes.
over-revive to create
I don't
temporary
need a
stats for the
wife.
duration
I
of
just
the
need
fight.
metal.
All life is endless increases the effect of heals and revives, which synergizes with Summon Avatar to double this bonus. I take no losses, because at the start of
Ooh.
every fight, I multiply my ghosts, which, coincidentally,
The ghosts of honkers! Chat! We're so back!
also have the ability to multiply, leading to a carefully managed feedback loop of infinitely rising numbers. Or
Nice.
just take Kelgul, rush Dread Knights, and win without firing a single synapse. Schism. On the continent of Arathia, to the north of Avlee, is meant to be Vori, the land of the snow elves. This region was never implemented or playable, so it's subject to a lot of speculation. Schism is Schism is complete fan fiction where dark elves have discovered and dug up Vori rituals to pull creatures from other planes, or the negative space in between.
Give that up. No.
Oh no.
That's impossible.
Cthulhu!
It's a squid.
As a result, everyone is melting, going insane, or bloat maxing. In exchange,
Bloat
they win
maxing
the
is so
numbers
real,
game,
though.
using
Get
dead
me some
tissue
big
to buy
arches,
more
man.
horrors, and using victories as momentum to artificially inflate their stacks. Hive, following Heroes' tradition of having Inferno as the worst faction, Hive makes an attempt. They get the coolest tier 1 in the game, with the best idle animation, but they have absolutely
Wait. Is that a worm with a corpse in its mouth? That's sick, actually.
but they have absolutely
That's
no
metal.
shooters unless you have a mountain of resources for a tier 6 side grade. And they don't care. Once they close the gap, there's not much you can do except watch them multiply because they can also lay eggs. Now,
Fucking
normally,
disgusting.
there's counterplay to a highly vulnerable patch of temporary troops that take time to hatch. Except the Hiver put his hornets on standby, so he'll always get the last move, lay his eggs, and spawn them without contest.
God.
At which point, his
I hate any game that has the fucking Karaji or the stupid ass bugs. I hate those factions.
cooldown resets. But that's not too bad until you encounter a maniacal reaver and lose half your board in a single
Holy.
turn.
It's like an
You see,
assassin
normally
bug.
units take turns and wait for everyone else. Maniacal reavers ignore this paradigm entirely because as long as they get that Call of Duty hit marker, they get a second, which is separate from morale, so they get a third. As your eyes start tearing up and your Pampers diaper sags under the weight of its liquid gold, a fucking worm shows up and eats the rest of your stack.
Eats
Also,
your ass,
don't try to
Sam.
mix armies, or a single hive mother will ruin your day.
Average hive player with diabetes, man. That's disgusting. I know this is rage bait, but still.
As she multiplies
The
her
Midwest
stats
specialty,
and propagates
yeah,
them to the entire
Jell-O
swarm.
sugar.
But everything I've described isn't the worst. No, taking a hero specialized in attribute gain and learning, leveling them to 12, and resetting their level to 1 with the faction-specific building that was recently buffed to give them 4 of each stat for every free level spent isn't just the worst. It's already banned and competitive, which doesn't mean anything, because
Daddy's
it's the
not
same group
happy.
of Poles, Russians, and dare I say, North Macedonians that complain about everything. 99%
Those damn
will never
Balkans.
play competitive heroes because they don't live in an Eastern Bloc Khrushchevka. I have. So
Khrushchevka.
I'll give you a metaphor.
Good pronunciation,
SCP-106
Seth. That was good.
is slowly chasing you, except it's David Goggins,
my
and
parents
he's
lived in a
rock
Khrushchevka.
solid. He took his Rhino 99 Vyvanse and Tamriel rebuilt dick pills. He's got that migraine rage after playing Deadlock, and after 10 hours,
Wait. What the hell? Is that Illidan? This is a Russian mod of like... What game is this? Oh, it's a Counter-Strike mod where you shoot Illidan? That's sick, honestly. It's like a PvE game, right? Little PvE mod.
Lock. And after
That's
10 hours
insane.
of anticipation,
I love that.
he phases through the wall and loudly proclaims, Goggy want fuck. That's what competitive is like. In summary, everything I said is a lie. Necro and Schism are currently busted. Hive sucks ass. And I'm not handing away strats to my enemies. The
kinda wanna
music
play
is
this
good,
game
the
now.
town
I'm not
screens
good
are
at
nice,
strat
the
games,
story and
though.
writing is atrocious and sounds like the intrusive faults of a Tumblr blog. There's no teams for players, no
You're not playing Heroes of Might and Magic for the lore, bro.
underground,
That
no
shit's a
water
mess
tiles.
already.
But none of that really matters. It's early access, and they seem to be doing a good job. This is
Ew.
the same team that brought us Darkest Dungeon without the gay sex. I believe in them. If you like heroes, you'll like Olden Era. But why listen
Wait,
to
they
me?
have gay
I'm
sex
an
in Darkest
influencer.
Dungeon?
Do you know what that means? I'm one plane flight removed from being a human porta potty in Dubai. Don't listen to my shit. Decide for yourself. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned.
Thank
a
you,
warm
Seth.
thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Thank you. Wow, that was great. Chad, do you feel inspired? Do you feel inspired? Go give him a like. Give him a sub. Seth is the best schizophrenic doctor on the internet. I love Heroes. Yeah, you gotta grow up with it to like appreciate it, but I still think that it has really good. I think if you have the right type of autism, it's a really good series to get into. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my brother played a little bit of Heroes of Might and Magic when he was a kid. But he was more into sci-fi. Even though Heroes of Might and Magic does kind of turn into sci-fi a little bit. No. I didn't have an older brother just show me HOMM 3.3. Or HOMM... Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I played Heroes 3 with my mom because she was into strat games. That's so cute. Seth inspires me each day to move to Eastern Bloc country. You want to get your own Khrushchevka? Yep. Yeah. Is it on Steam right now? Or do you have to torrent it? Or something? Or like find a bootleg? Oh no, you can't play it. Mostly positive. Planya! Planya plays it! Oh my god, Planya plays Heroes of Might and Magic. Wait, it really is like Eastern European coded game. Nah. Nah, okay, I might actually have to wishlist it or something. That is crazy! He's right. How you know someone's Eastern European? Gotta have Planya teach you? Yeah, yeah. That's crazy, man. Always has been till Ubisoft bought it. Ugh. God, I hate Ubisoft. It's actually disgusting. They deserve nothing. Actual just rat company. Герой у нас в крови. Да, в крови. В крови. Все в России любят героев. Ну, у меня брат старший играл, но немного. Я помню, у него там был диск маленький. По-моему, 3-й или там 5-й играл, я не помню. 6, 7, 8 was the worst games. I wouldn't know, but my brother, I think he either played the 3rd or the 5th one. I don't know which one. 6, 7! I'm gonna ban everybody that fucking types it, bro. I hate you. I hate all of you. Yeah. You guys are so funny. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. We'll play ads. Ads! Oh my god. Where's my list? Oh, we got another banger. We got another banger, chat. Okay. I will be right back, chat.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Hello? Bruh, she cleeping. Yeah, I'm cleeping. What's up? Hello, Pine Turtle. Thank you for the 34 months of the Prime. Papa says taught me how to take advantage of the elderly. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Cat Yeah, what do you mean by that? I have a headache. Maybe we should take some Tylenol so I become more autistic. He's right behind me, isn't he? Alright, Marvel Rivals Gamer. Chill. Game writer in chat? Yep. Okay, Fleek video. Poogers. Poogers in the chat. Poogers. Alright, what's Mr. Fleek up to? Get out! Man, those bulging eye sockets. Oh no, what did they do to my boy?
Last year, we were so back. I'm talking jugs, melons, sweater stretchers, you name it, we made it busty. Joff seemed like a hero who could save us all from this drought of gaming. Then he glazed the hell out of High Guard and ruined everything. This
I can't trust him anymore. I feel bad for him, but you can't trust him.
year, we are so back again, though, for it is the year of the cube. I don't know why everyone started putting cubes in their game, but by cube, I'm glad to see. Because if John of Chores hit me without any cube, I don't know what I'd do.
John of Chores.
It's always been my dream to play as that one chick from that one scene in that remake that no one liked. Don't be sorry.
Yeah.
Be Cube. And what the hell is going on with Wolverine? Out of 4,000 comics, I'm glad they chose the one where he's fighting in a Home Depot parking lot. Who looks hairier, Wolverine or Mr. Teak? I know that shit stinks.
Is he in Among Us costume?
Speaking of stank, let's go back to God of Chores for a second.
God
We've
of
got
Cube, man. Purple Mist, guys.
Dumbest millennial writing I've ever seen. Quick question, why are there dead people in the afterlife? Follow-up question, who thought this was a good idea and when will they be fired? Any random NPC in Stellar Blade 2
They're not gonna get
clears
fired.
God of Chores.
Unfortunately, the game is gonna do okay. It's gonna do probably okay. Like not mind-blowing or like game of the year bullshit, but like it'll just be fine. You're writing off the back of one of the fucking biggest franchises ever.
Stellar Blade 2 was the winner of this entire showcase, in fact.
No. The character's too young looking. Cancel the whole game. Twitter doesn't like it.
Wait, it wasn't in this showcase because you suck. The only thing that moved copies, and you lost it. You let them go free so that you could make more games for women in their 50s. Oh, wait, they don't buy them.
They don't buy them because they're playing Candy Crush. Next question.
And screwed that up. You know what they do like? Showing a baby getting punched 6 or 7 times. Naturally, this got their trailer age restricted, so they responded by censoring cleavage. Tough but fair. Rayman ran out of Coke money, so now he's on a comeback tour. I have no clue what I'm writing. So here's Flump to make an important announcement. You know, we have a jug problem in this country. They're not big enough, so I got my
We don't have enough cleavage, bro.
Fleek to see what he can do. And by Cube, he's done it again. He's great.
Oh my god.
Done it again. He's created the largest cup to ever go in a cup. I like cups.
I like cups and I like flavors.
Uncensor them or I'll tariff you. Yes, sir.
Dude, he's gonna sell cups and then he's gonna come out with a flavor called like Big Titty Melons or something. Mark my words, like I obviously can't put titties on like a thing that you can sell, unfortunately. But like big melon crushers or something.
Wow, look at those giant jugs. Perfect size for my huge hands. Massive even. You know,
Massive!
we really gotta get a
I
pimp
need the Steam
flavor for this
controller.
cup. Come get it before they get me. This is the final countdown to get a chalice worthy of a jumbo jug junkie. I'll take it from here.
Holy
Use code
moly.
PIMP for 10%
Look at
off
those
the biggest
honkers.
jugs before they're gone forever. To bless this great country of ours. Happy
To
250th
bless.
anniversary, Fleek. Flump out. Stuntman's looking pretty good. Never played it, but a Death Race reference in 2026?
I thought this was decent.
You see, when it's my nostalgia, it's great. When it's yours, it sucks and you're old. Gears of War
Yeah,
ED
true.
is nostalgia for big, strong boys, which is why
My brother
it's
loved
objectively
Gears
the
of
best
War.
nostalgia bait of the entire Xbox showcase. Marcus is out here spitting so much testosterone, even the women are getting jacked. Couple more games hanging out with Marcus, and she will turn into the Cold Train, baby.
Cold Train, baby!
Let's go! We gonna whoop your mama's ass! Wow!
They need to bring this dialogue back, bro. Why did they tone this shit down? This was fun.
This was
This
him
was
then,
fun.
this is him now. Feel old yet? Summer Game Fest.
The imposter could be any one of us.
God, this section actually just made me want to die. I'm not kidding, man.
6 years later, still the stupidest name you could come up with. Not like Fleekazoid, that shit's genius. Did you
True.
know 9,000 games came out on Steam last year? Excluding porn games, that's still a solid 500. Fortunately, this year, there wasn't too much slop.
I was literally like Hitler furry fandom has like a series installation. It's not that fucking big.
The entire showcase. Resident Evil Veronica didn't show any gameplay because they didn't have to. Joff was real excited for this Gen Atlas thing. I was not. But while we're bringing back shit no one wants, let's bring back Stray for all those barren women in their 40s. They gotta do something until...
Hey, I liked Stray. I'm not barren. I'm not 40. I feel attacked.
God of Chores
Nuh-uh.
drops. I tried to say all that in a funny voice so that it wouldn't sound so mean. They had some
Classic
wild announcements,
women,
like this
yo.
clutch game.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo.
What do you mean, some people? Crazy to say that on Juneteenth. Almost as crazy as
Oh
Fable's
yeah,
new villain
Juneteenth
saying,
is in like
"Those
4 days,
people aren't
chat.
real
You gotta
heroes."
prep
What do you
yourself.
mean, those people? Will everyone be saying wild shit in Fable? Maybe it won't totally suck. Just kidding, of course it will.
But I've only just learned to communicate.
Oh look, it's
Quiet,
me.
Piggy. No,
Piggy.
not you, Colin. Please keep talking. I was talking to him. It's been quite some time since I've seen a talking pig. In fact, it's been hours since I've talked to your mother, Oliver. This chick made me sign up for her newsletter looking for gay men. It also comes with an achievement
Gay
tracker. Grinder. Listen,
I didn't
lady,
know
I
Fleek
already
was
have
gay.
a special gay man in my life. His name is Todd, and he refuses
I love
to do
Todd.
anything that isn't Fallout 67 or Elder Scrolls Online.
I hate this guy.
looks
I hate
good.
Fleek.
Can't wait for the
Stop
Gundam
saying
game.
that.
Platinum games don't miss, except for when they do.
Who's that? What?
Oh boy.
Wait,
Here we
that's-
go. Fleek
Why
a
are we doing
saw.
a Saw game, Joff? No further statements.
Wait, that's...
Jigsaw
I'm back.
died
I'm
20
outta here.
years ago. How is he back? And he's not even the craziest resurrection of the night. Stranger Than Heaven brought Tupac back.
Dude, when they showed Tupac on the screen, dude, I lost my mind.
Back to life. What next?
What
Are you
the
gonna bring back
fuck?
High Guard? Wait, no.
Oh yeah, Guild
Oh,
Wars
thank God.
3
You scared me.
poggers.
It's just Guild Wars 3, guys. The funniest resurrection of the night has got to be stealing the gayest Assassin's Creed game away from Ubisoft. Of all the ideas to steal from Ubisoft on the way out, you take this?
It might actually be a decent game because it's not made by Ubisoft. Yeah, I know. This might be fucking mind-blowing. Wouldn't the existence of satanic magic imply that the witch hunts were justified? Perhaps. I'm not
Great
a
job
history
justifying
buff.
the Salem witch trials. Also, when are we gonna stop milking Tifa? Part 3 of your childhood and
Never. What do you mean? She's an icon.
Street Fighter DLC? You just spent $200 to play some unk slop. I don't want to hear any more slander about Todd. The only good news out of this Forsaken show was Stellar Blade 2 Blood Rain, the sequel, which if you don't know, is the second game in the series. Thanks to the... Oh wait, there was one more surprise. Doom the Dark Age! Keep it. Thanks to the flock
Yeah, I'm
of
okay.
pimps, and another thanks to everyone who bought the cup. There are only dozens of hours left before these big-ass jugs are gone, so don't miss out. Go check it out using the link below. And as special thanks, here's Flump reading the lusty Argonian maid. Left Sir Tale. I have no idea what it is you imply, Master. I'm but a poor Argonian maid. Cretanitis, so you are, my dumpling. And
I
a good
hate
one at
this
that.
so
Such
much.
strong legs and a shapely
I wanna
tail,
die.
So shapely. Left Sir Tale.
In-game.
I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Grantius. Cleaning, eh? I've got something for you to clean. Here, polish my spear. That's a innuendo for his cock. But it is huge.
Innuendo for his. Can we read the lusty Argonian maid? I'd have to censor all the words, chat. I would. Cock! Thank you, Flumpazoid! I appreciate you. Go check them out. Very funny. Hilarious, even. In your endo? Yeah. Innuendo stands for in your endo. Quack like the boogeyman! The boogeyman. Yep. Yep. Ah. Yep. I really like Flake's editing. You know, it's funny. He's been doing this for a while, but I think once he started developing his own like style, so to speak, it really popped off. Yeah, where is it? Like here, I want to say, when he started using his own character, he went full eccentric, essentially. You know, Project Zomboid, that's a big one. Best survival game I ever made. I was in a Discord, and I don't know why, but I knew a lot of dudes that would love Project Zomboid. I love Zomboid. Yeah, I don't know. I watched him play it, but like, I never got it. Story time? No, I was just remembering like how it popped off. Because it was in early access for a while. And then I guess they did a release. Like a proper one. Yeah. It's not really accessible. I think it's a hard game to get into. Like, it has a pretty steep learning curve. You're gonna be like bashing your head into the wall unless you're like, I don't know, watch a guide, I guess. No more stories. No, man. Just cheat. I mean, that defeats the purpose, though, I think. It's TISM coded for sure. Or have friends to help teach you. Yeah, like actively, I suppose. I suppose. Zomboid is a dwarf fortress of survival. Yeah. There was a couple of, you know, there was like a text-based website where you could play a character and then like move every couple of hours or something, and then it was completely text-based. It was a website. I remember like playing it with some friends. Was it multiplayer? Yeah. It wasn't text-based game. No. It had like a map, and then like you would move the square of your character, and then like, it was so niche. It was a website. ASCII graphics? RPG? Yeah, it was an RPG, and it was like all green, like military colored green. One of our friends found it, and we were like, I was like in high school, I think. 4 characters? No, it was 1 character and you play it. Have you seen this Seth's video? Bro, can you go to my YouTube and then check if I've seen it? Why don't you just do that? I think Suri talked about a site like that. Gosh, I would kill it. Like, game, text-based game website with like zombies and shit. It's like a survival game. Zed City? Is that what it's called? No, that's not it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Star Wars MUD? No, Urban Dead? Urban Dead. Oh, is it this? Oh my god, it's Urban Dead. How did you know? Yeah, it was Urban Dead. You'd log in and like move your character. Oh my god, Urban Dead was a free-to-play browser-based multiplayer game where players were survivors and the victims of a zombie outbreak in a quarantined city center. It ran from July 2005 to 2025. It is no longer available. Oh my god, that's so sad. Why did it die? Urban Dead closed down today due to an upcoming change in a UK website legislation. What? Online Safety Act killed Urban Dead? What the fuck do you mean? How does a text-based fucking game... You don't communicate with players. Like, you basically don't. Like, you roleplay. That's about it. Applying to all social gaming websites where users interact. Bro, that is so fucking cringe. It was around for 20 years. I found it with my friend. My friend found it. It was like 2016 or 15. I think it was maybe even 14. That is so sad. And they just shut that bitch down. Oh my god, that's so fucking depressing. I wanted to try login one more time. I was too late, I guess. Fucking Karens ruin everything, brother. Oh, my child's gonna get groomed on a zombie text-based fucking game. Hello, I'm Kevin Davis, a freelance web developer and game designer working in London. This guy made a bunch of games, including Urban Dead. That's so sad. God, fuck the UK, man. That's so cringe. I'm so pissed. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. Can't believe I found something so nostalgic and it's just fucking dead. Why does this happen to me every time? They hate fun? Yeah, I guess they do. I don't know, bro. That's fucking depressing. I love that site. I would... Like, we had a shitty computer, so, like, I couldn't really play a lot of games. Until I got my own laptop, essentially. Or I'd, like, bum off my brother. DPD's not dead and WoW's not dead, too. Yeah, sure. It will keep happening to people getting older. I don't know, man. Fuck legislators, man. They're so cringe. Urgh. Okay, let's watch a funny video, I guess. Try to take my mind off things. Okay. This sounds like an interesting one. VTubers! YouTube's most disturbing fandoms. Delusional? Question mark? Alright, let's see it. Sniper Wolf, VTuber, and Random Woman. Let's see it. I'm
One
ready.
fan unleashed a computer virus to thousands of people and gave them one way out: to subscribe to his favorite YouTuber. Another female YouTuber got death threats for having a boyfriend. These aren't trolls. These are real fans who would do anything for their favorite YouTubers, even if it means going to prison. So to clarify, this video is not about every fan in these YouTube communities, nor is it always the fault of the YouTuber. It's about specific parts of these fandoms that take things too far. Hope
If you are a very popular streamer, content creator, YouTuber, whatever, you can't control every aspect of your fandom. you can tell them not to do it, but there's always going to be schizos that like take it way too far. Unfortunately, it's just statistical probability.
Guys enjoyed the video, and make sure you guys subscribe, and I will do my very best for you on Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The fans who couldn't be controlled. Not everyone has heard of the H3 podcast, but if you end up on their bad side, you'll discover what their fan base is capable of. Each week, the show covers the latest influencer fights and scandals, but they do more than report. They comment, judge, and sometimes flat out insult people. But the real problem is not what gets said on the show, it's what happens afterward.
The rest of the podcast is Ethan Klein like pointing to people who he wants his audience to harass and doxing random people.
The moment the show calls someone out, the H3 fan base moves like
That's a top behavior. Again, I never do that. I don't tell people to go out harass them if like someone's being mean to me. You can say like your opinion, but don't fucking dox them and shit. So cringe.
They hunt that person down online and attack. And because there's always a new controversy, there's always a new target. The cycle never stops. But one day the fans did something so reckless, it shocked even the producers. In November 2022, a streamer named Amaranth became a major topic online. During a live stream, she revealed that her marriage was falling apart. She also accused her husband of treating her badly. The news circulated online and reached the H3 podcast. The hosts sat down to discuss it, and their audience was hooked.
That guy could be so like unappreciative and ungrateful of having her as his wife.
The audience was furious on Amaranth's behalf. More importantly, they wanted to know who Amaranth's toxic husband was.
The toxic husband. I remember when this happened, she was saying how toxic he is and how horrible he is, and then she was like completely dressed in like a t-shirt and covering herself up for a couple of weeks, doing streams like, you know, just chatting, and then she went right back to hot tub streams. Went right back to it, and I'm like, I mean, both things can be true at once. Like, you can have a horrible husband, but then you just really love being an OF girl. Like, I don't know, man. You have free will. You could have just not done that.
The H3 producers claimed she knew his identity.
He's a music producer and songwriter, yeah.
God, I hope that man's life is ruined for this.
I hope so too.
I hope she divorces.
See, this is why I don't like reacting to things also until like maybe there's more info comes out. This is very emotional reaction. Like, unless it's like, I don't know, someone fucking murdered someone in cold blood or some shit. Like, you need evidence, and then like the mob, this is why mob mentality can be so fucking bad in vigilantism, because you don't know all the facts. And then emotional reactions, like obviously someone dying or like someone getting abused is really bad, right? Like nobody can argue that, but like you need all the facts, at least to some degree, to like make a judgment.
And he gets nothing.
The producer
and obviously when you like capitalize on instant live reactions and stuff, you gotta like you gotta chill the fuck out. Ethan Klein and his child killer Israeli wife are scum. Bro, can you like chill the fuck out? Like, holy shit. Jesus Christ, chill, bro.
Said a name on air. Nick Lee.
Give me his name.
My God.
Lee. Yeah, I don't give it.
I don't like fucking Ethan and Eli's fucking opinions either, but that's fucking crazy to say.
I want this guy's life ruined. Are you kidding me?
They even thought about showing his social media handle on screen at the last moment.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Our chat is really nice, but then there's just some people that get visceral reactions about certain things that piss them off. Something that they said, but like, we gotta chill the fuck out.
Nick Lee. That is not a unique name whatsoever. So I just want to be very sure that we're not sending.
You're allowed to have an opinion, but goddamn.
Wrong Nick Lee. But the viewers weren't waiting for confirmation. They found a music producer named Nick Lee on social media. Then they shared his profile in the live chat.
Oh no.
The producers tried to stop them.
The people that are sharing that account, I'm actually timing you out. That is literally a dox account that you're sharing.
Oh my God.
Sharing in our chat right now. So please stop spamming that.
But the warning came too late. The mob already locked onto a target. And once that happens, there's almost nothing anyone can do to stop it. Within minutes of his name being mentioned,
emotional
Nick
reaction.
Lee's life was in danger. His Instagram...
Only a timeout? Yeah, like doxing someone is a timeout? That's crazy. If you dox someone in my chat, no matter what, even if I say things that I don't like about them or that I hate their fucking opinion or something, I still fucking perma you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And Twitter blew up with messages. Hundreds of strangers accused him of horrible things. Some threatened to end his career. Others sent messages that were far, far worse. There was just one problem. The Nick Lee being attacked was not Amaranth's husband. He was.
This is what I'm talking about. Knee-jerk reaction, emotional chat or emotional community. You don't think you don't second guess your fucking reaction. Like, say I did something like that. I feel like my chat would be like, whoa, Alana, whoa, chill. Like, don't fucking say that. I feel like that's the reaction my chat would be. They'd check me. And I check chat too.
Is a random music producer who shared the same name. The H3 podcast producers soon realized what was happening.
As I predicted, our fans are harassing the wrong person.
That is so embarrassing. Holy hell.
And that's why I was saying, I know you were saying don't do it, but the idiots in our audience are always going to end up doing it.
Eventually, the producer who named him apologized.
It was definitely me. A Reddit thread led me to the wrong place, and I should not have said his.
Wait, you're the one that said it, and chat went off. This is what I mean. It's not like chat randomly did this. You kind of you basically kind of encourage it in a way.
Profession when I didn't.
They think it's okay because you're doing
realized
it.
The error, the attack stopped. Some even posted apologies to the innocent Nick Lee. The H3
That doesn't matter, bro.
podcast played a role in triggering that situation, and it was not an isolated case. The same thing happened with other people on other episodes.
He stated my real name no less than 17 times, and also showed it on the screen a few dozen more times.
Each time, the pattern repeats. A name is mentioned, the fans react like a mob, and the person's life on the other end is now in danger. Our next chapter is about a group of fans who found out where their favorite YouTuber lived and used it against them.
What?
The fans who couldn't accept reality.
Huh?
Being a VTuber sounds like a dream job until fans turn on you. VTubers or virtual YouTubers are real people who stream as cartoon avatars. Their real identities are kept secret.
I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Okay, I'm so excited. I feel so alive right now.
Most fans see it for what it is, just entertainment. But for others, the line between fantasy and reality disappears. They don't see a cartoon character on a screen. They start to believe the VTuber is a real person in their life. Some fans even convince themselves that
Chat, I'm all good with you eating food while watching stream, but to think I'm eating directly opposite you is kind of sad. I'm sorry. No, it's okay to eat and watch your favorite streamer. I don't think that's weird. I've done that before, but feeding your V to be Alana, look at you.
the VTuber is their virtual girlfriend. That level of attachment can be dangerous. When something shatters that fantasy, those fans don't just get sad. They become furious. In the worst cases, they go after the real person behind the avatar. That's exactly what happened to Mano Aloe. Mano Aloe began streaming as a VTuber in August 2020. During her first stream, she gained 100,000 subscribers. Her career was off to an incredible start. But within days, it all came crashing down. Mano Aloe's fans discovered her real identity. And it was all because of a mistake she made months before her debut. Months earlier, Aloe tested her digital avatar on a personal account. She was supposed to delete the stream afterward, but she never did. Fans eventually found that old account. It was linked to all of her personal social media.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's so bad. I've done that before, but I created a completely new, fresh Twitch account where I needed to test settings and stuff. I think that's fine, but again, you should never do that. That's so scary.
Profiles. Just like that, the person behind the Mano Aloe avatar was exposed. In the VTuber world, the fantasy is everything. Breaking it is a big deal. Since they knew who she was, fans reviewed her social media history. They didn't like what they saw. Some posts were considered inappropriate. There were also posts suggesting she had a boyfriend. To some of her fans, that felt like a deeper betrayal, and they went after her.
Why did she put links on there? If you have a personal Twitch account, and then you move on to making a career, that's like, you should never try and cross those two. And it was an honest mistake for her stuff, or for her account.
Found phone numbers from Mano Aloe and her suspected boyfriend.
Idol culture, yes, yes. Hololive is very much like, no kayfabe, don't break the immersion. Like, that's the culture, and it's a double-edged sword, because at a certain point you can play a character and have fun and be really goofy and just have a different personality and be completely separate from yourself. But then if people find out your real life, say you're married, you have a baby or some shit, then it's over for you. People fucking freak the fuck out because it's so separated, the psychology clashes.
Then they called non-stop day and night. Aloe's agency finally got involved, but instead of defending her, they asked her to apologize. She did.
大変ご迷惑をおかけしてしまい、本当に申し訳ございません。この件に関しては、カバー株式会社の厳重注意があり。
I don't understand why though. It's just culture. Yeah, idol culture came from Asia, Southeast Asia, Japan, Korea. Yeah. That type of culture is like the customer's always right type of thing.
In the same video, she asked fans to stop the harassment, doxing, and bullying.
特定があまりにも進んでしまって、現在家の固定電話に電話がかかってきたり。
She also revealed her agency was suspending her for 2 weeks. She probably hoped things would settle down. It didn't. Barely a week later, another video surfaced from Aloe's old account. It showed her criticizing the VTuber industry.
だからダメだよ、ほんまにブラックすぎるというか、束縛が激しい自分。
And again, in Japan, that's a big no-no. Shit-talking your old companies or whatever the fuck, or shit-talking the conformity of like working a job, even if you didn't like it, is a big no-no.
She also made offensive comments about other VTubers. The fans were furious. They felt she was being disloyal and ungrateful. Many demanded she be fired immediately. By that point, Mano Aloe had enough. 2 weeks of online attacks were too much for her. On August 31st, 2020, she quit VTubing for good. In a statement, she said she was not physically or mentally prepared to continue with her activities. Mano Aloe came into VTubing with a dream. Instead, she was pushed out by fans who had zero tolerance for mistakes. Our next chapter is about a group of fans whose loyalty to a creator eventually led to a real-world tragedy. The fans who hacked the world. This is a story about fans who broke the law to get subscribers for a YouTube channel. But this was no ordinary crime. They used cyber terrorism tactics. For years, PewDiePie had the most subscribers on YouTube. But in late 2018, a channel called T-Series started closing the gap.
T-Series! T-Series channel.
Bitch lasagna, bitch lasagna.
I'm number one!
This was crazy. I remember this.
In the past, but this one is different. The rivalry is not the main focus here. What matters is how PewDiePie's
even when I was growing
reacted.
up a kid.
His fans launched a campaign to keep PewDiePie at #1. Most fans made videos and posts asking others to subscribe.
Which is harmless. You want to buy a billboard and spend $10,000, that's fine. People have done that for VTubers too, like buying a billboard and advertising them. That's completely harmless.
But some extreme fans felt that wasn't enough. Instead of asking, they wanted to force people to subscribe. In 2018, a hacker calling himself Hacker Giraffe logged onto a site called Shodan. Shodan is basically a search engine, but instead of finding websites, it finds vulnerable devices connected to the internet. That includes printers, cameras, and smart TVs with no password protection. Hacker Giraffe found about 800,000 unsecured printers worldwide. He selected 50,000 of them as targets. Then he hacked into all of them at once. After gaining access, he made every printer produce a poster. People around the world were stunned as their printers suddenly came to life.
What?
Part of the message read, PewDiePie is in trouble and he needs your help to defeat T-Series. Subscribe to PewDiePie. The internet reacted immediately. Thousands posted about it on social media. One tweet read, so this just randomly printed on one of our work printers. I think PewDiePie has hacked our systems.
Again, this is harmless trolling, but the problem is also like, that means that a lot of people will start to realize how exposed these people's companies are. Like if they fucking reverse engineer, socially engineer where they work and where they live, they could like hack them again. Yeah.
Others made videos reacting
I think that's
to it.
where it's
They
like
hacked
bad.
a series of printers
It
to print out
seems harmless,
sheets
but it's
telling
actually
people
pretty
to
bad.
subscribe to PewDiePie. Again, amazing.
Even PewDiePie found it amusing, but he was careful with his response.
That's what I need. That's what I'm talking about. All this support to keep me on top is so funny. Just don't do anything illegal.
But Hacker Giraffe
Please no
wasn't
illegal.
finished. He and his allies hacked into 65,000 smart TVs around the world. Suddenly, the same message appeared on TV screens inside people's homes.
PewDiePie, the #1 most subscribed channel on YouTube, is about to be overthrown by Indian music company T-Series. Please go to YouTube and subscribe to him ASAP.
They also targeted the Wall Street Journal. To many PewDiePie fans, the Wall Street Journal was the enemy because they published stories criticizing PewDiePie in the past. They hacked the Wall Street Journal website and left this message. The Wall Street Journal would like to apologize to PewDiePie. Due to misrepresentation by our journalists, those of whom have now been fired, we are sponsoring PewDiePie to reach maximum
Nah, fuck Wall Street Journal. They're pieces of shit. I don't like them.
subscribers and beat T-Series to 80
It's harmless
million.
but
The crime
funny.
spree made headlines. The hackers were blamed for causing chaos, but Hacker Giraffe argued he was doing people a favor. He claimed he was exposing how weak their security really was, and the bad hackers could have stolen files, installed malware, and caused physical damage. He claimed it was a warning. Other hackers soon followed his footsteps. A few months later, a computer virus called PewCrypt appeared online. It was created by another
PewCrypt?
PewDiePie fan. When PewCrypt infected a computer, it locked every file on the device. Photos, documents, and videos became completely inaccessible. Usually, ransomware hackers demand money. This one demanded something else. The ransom message said that if PewDiePie reached 100 million subscribers before T-Series, the files would be unlocked. If not, the files would be deleted forever.
Did imagine you're like a bank security person and then like, oh god, Pewds, please get to that fucking million mark.
Save their files, everyone needed to
that's
subscribe
insane.
to PewDiePie. Security experts confirmed the virus was real. At the time,
Oh my
there were no
God, that's
tools
bad.
capable
That's really,
of
really
cracking
bad.
it. Infected users could only wait and hope. Eventually, programmers created a decryption tool for the virus,
Oh, that's
and the files
nice.
were unlocked. Everyone heaved a sigh of relief. However, the situation was about to get much worse. In March 2019, a violent incident occurred at a public place in New Zealand. Before it happened,
I
the
remember
culprit
that.
looked into a camera and said, "Subscribe to PewDiePie."
This is
Multiple
so
lives
fucked
were
up.
lost. Now, I want to clarify that he was
Rat
most
shit.
likely not a real fan, just a terrible individual. When
This is what I mean. It's just a schizo. Man, just a schizo.
PewDiePie heard it, he was horrified.
Insane.
He tweeted that he was
Psycho.
absolutely sickened by having his name linked to the incident. Days later,
Yeah.
he asked his fans to end the campaign.
This was all made to be fun, but it's clearly not fun anymore.
No, it's not. They took
clearly
it too
gone
far.
What started as fans rallying behind a creator turned into hacking, ransomware, and a real-world tragedy. The person in our next chapter received death threats against their family and their animals, and the police couldn't stop it. The fans who defended everything. Colleen Ballinger, also known as
Everything.
Miranda Sings, didn't just have subscribers. She had a cult-like following with millions of fans. Her channel had 10.7 million subscribers. Most of them were teenagers who idolized her.
Today I'm going to be trying lots of different Asian snacks. Someone sent me all
Man, there's just a fucking viewership for everything, man. That's crazy.
these. I don't know where they're from.
Her fan base even had a name, the Merfandas. But in 2020, her family-friendly image was challenged. A teenage fan accused her of inappropriate behavior. His name was Adam McIntyre, and he posted a YouTube video explaining his experience. Adam showed the text messages and personal items Colleen sent him.
This was what I was sent. I don't even know, sorry, I don't know which way this goes.
What the fuck?
This is what I was sent, okay.
Many viewers
What?
believed him based on the evidence, but Colleen's fans did not. To them, Adam was not a victim. He was just someone trying to take down their favorite creator. So they decided to silence him. Adam was a well-known member of Colleen's fan base. He was active in group chats and fan spaces. He had real friends within the community. The moment he spoke out, he was dropped from those groups. Friends he trusted cut him
Holy
off
shit,
overnight.
what?
Then the attack started. Colleen's fans dug through everything Adam ever posted online. They wanted anything to discredit him. Some created long threads trying to debunk his claims. The pressure kept building. It got so bad that Adam disabled comments on his YouTube video. So Colleen's fans moved to Twitter. Every day, Adam received insults and threats. Adam fought back the only way he
And I bet you all of them were saying, oh my god, you're a virgin. You're just doing this for attention. Blah, 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 blah.
could. He posted follow-up videos, shared more screenshots, and explained his side.
People were saying that after she posted her video addressing everything, that I was a liar because she came out and addressed everything, but she just didn't deny anything.
But speaking out made things worse. The more he explained, the more he was attacked. This was no longer about defending Colleen. It became about destroying Adam's life. By the end of 2020, it seemed like the fandom silenced him, but the situation was not over. It turned out Adam wasn't alone. More fans came forward accusing Colleen of behaving inappropriately.
There is a point where it's like, dude, if you have evidence and screenshots and like you have proof of this happening, like what more do these people want? I'm not saying like, oh, people don't get falsely accused. It happens all the time to men and women, but like the blind defending is so gross to me. Like not even like a skepticism of like, damn, like maybe she did do this.
With them because of
Cult
Colleen's
mentality,
popularity,
yeah, like you're
the
attacking
story
their
spread fast.
The thing is like that's a very clever thing some people do, is that they make their personality the influencer or the YouTuber's personality, and they have none of it. So when you attack that influencer or like person that you like to watch, I hate the word influencer, let's just like substitute that, but what I'm trying to say is like you're attacking your own person. That's all you have in your mind, is that like, I'm this person, I love them, they're awesome, and if like anything happens to them, then it's like an attack on myself.
Rolling Stone covered it. Other YouTubers made videos about it. It even made it to the news.
Colleen Ballinger, who's better known as her online persona Miranda Sings, is facing significant backlash. She's been accused of having inappropriate relationships with some of her underage fans.
Colleen's reputation began to collapse, but her most loyal fans refused to change their view. Even as new accusers came forward, some still blamed Adam for everything, and they were set on destroying him for good. They posted tweets calling Adam an attention seeker. They accused him of working for years to finally get this moment to ruin Colleen for no good reason.
Well, then why did other people come forward with evidence, I'm assuming? That makes no sense.
Things escalated. People started creating fake evidence against Adam. One post was made to look like Adam admitting he lied. Adam later found that fake post online.
I want to fess up and admit that I am guilty of everything that has happened. I want to make this right with a...
Some wanted to hurt Adam in real life. They threatened to send SWAT teams to Adam's house.
We currently have a team getting ready to SWAT your house. Your address is located and threats will be sent. Go against Colleen and this is what will happen to you.
This harassment continued for 3 years. Eventually, Adam reached his limit. To protect himself, Adam filed a report with the police. Then he made a video warning the fans to back off.
All of this has stemmed because of the amount of doxing, swatting, death threats, threats to my family, threats to my animals.
The police report didn't stop the attacks. But while Adam was dealing with that, Colleen was dealing with her own hate. In June 2023, she made an apology video to try and save.
Hi, I'm sorry. There's a bunch of people on the internet that are spreading a bunch of lies. What a
career,
dumb
but instead
bitch,
of a
man.
straightforward statement, she pulled out a ukulele and sang.
I've been wanting to come online and talk to you about a few things. Even
All
though my
aboard
team
the
has
gossip
strongly
train or some
advised me to
shit.
not say what I want to say. I recently realized that they never said that I couldn't sing.
The video was widely criticized. It came off as sarcastic and defensive. Some called it one of the worst apologies on YouTube. And for the first time, her fan base could not control the narrative. Colleen's career collapsed. But many of the fans who targeted Adam still support her today. The person in her next chapter was so afraid of a YouTuber's fans, they considered abandoning their home.
It didn't work.
The fandom-
No, and nothing ever happened to her.
It took revenge too far. SS Sniper Wolf has a fan base that treats
Evidence can be fabricated. You're right. It's just that pattern of behavior can also be an indicative of guilt, and also the fucking ukulele apology. It's not a big deal for me to talk to underage kids. Like, I don't know, bro. Have you seen that apology thing and her denying it? Her defense is like basically nothing.
Her like she can do no wrong. She has over 35 million subscribers on YouTube. With that many fans, it's no surprise that some of them are aggressive. And that aggression has caused a lot of problems on the internet.
Because she's pretty. Yeah.
SS
She's been around for
biggest
like
rivals was a fellow creator, Aziland. The conflict started because their thumbnails looked similar. Both.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, they're similar. Yep, 100%. I don't know who's copying her,
Both accused
but
the other of copying their style. Most people might have let something like that go. These two...
There can only be one hot bitch who does low effort react slop.
did it. In 2023, Aziland gave an interview and made the feud worse. She claimed SS Sniper Wolf stole her life. That statement triggered the fan base. They left hateful comments on Aziland's videos. They made TikToks comparing the two creators, trying to prove Aziland was the copycat. The attacks kept coming day after day. Eventually, it escalated to threats.
It's like, you don't deserve to live because you've stolen from this person and ruined their life.
Aziland described the situation, saying it's become like hell. I can't avoid it even if I try. Eventually, she stopped posting altogether. Her last video was in September 2023. But Aziland wasn't the only person SS Sniper Wolf's fans attacked. Another target had it much worse. A YouTuber named Jax Films had a different kind of problem with SS Sniper Wolf. He thought her reaction videos were lazy, low-effort content, so he made parody videos mocking her content.
The thing is, the other thing is that it was so lazy and low effort is that she would be literally reading a script. Like, I'm sorry, but... And I'm not talking like, oh, maybe she has an opinion on something and then she, like, pre-wrote, like, some bullet points. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, you're reacting to fucking TikToks and you have, like, laugh now and then, like, say this type of shit. Like, that fucking blew my mind. I'm like, wait, you had to, like... not just laugh and like have a normal reaction, but saying, oh my god, ha 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 ha, look at this dude, XD, and then like insert comment, you know, like that blows my mind, genuinely.
So he made parody videos mocking her content. SS Sniper Wolf didn't like it, so she decided to respond. In October 2023, she posted an Instagram story.
Oh yeah, this was so out of pocket. You're such a sick fucking retard.
Outside Jax Films' house filming it. She added the caption, "Let's talk like adults." Jax Films found out during a live stream.
She's literally right outside your house.
Oh my god!
This is happening right now. Call the police.
She deleted the post.
What a fuck. That's a threat. Like, and then she deleted the evidence.
Soon after, but screenshots
Alana,
were
your line
already
was, this is insane.
Online,
yeah, I know, I just say this is insane a lot.
And now everyone knew where Jax Films lives. The next day, he uploaded a video. SS Sniper Wolf came to our home last night. It's time for YouTube to step in.
Did they even fucking do anything? I think they banned her for like 2 weeks or something.
He was upset.
No one should feel unsafe in their own home.
A month? Yeah, like what a joke, man.
Sniper Wolf, my wife and I now do.
He and his wife considered moving just to feel safe again, but as they were about
to... you get uprooted every time you get fucking doxxed. It's so horrible. Was it in a month? I thought it was 2 weeks or a month. I know they did something because I remember we talked about it when it happened and then someone looked into it and I looked it up where she was trying to post on her second channel and nothing happened. Even though if you get banned on one channel, you can't post on the other or something. I know for a fact she did get, like, suspended or something.
To find out, the worst was yet to come. Across social media, people were upset about Jax Films getting doxxed.
She's created a situation where someone from her very devoted audience could do something very stupid and very terrible.
Users called on YouTube to punish SS Sniper Wolf. Then something unusual happened. A wave of Twitter accounts appeared out of nowhere. And they had one job: aggressively defend SS Sniper Wolf. Anyone who criticized her got attacked. But this went way beyond arguments. These accounts began doxing people. Basically, if someone would criticize SS Sniper Wolf, soon after their private...
And again, she probably didn't tell him to stop, so people just felt emboldened. Chat, I swear to God, if you dox someone, I'm perma-banning you, no questions asked. If I find out what your other accounts are, you're getting perma'd. You're not winning. You're not being a good, like, you're not doing anything good for anybody.
Information would appear online. The situation was becoming chaotic. Then YouTube stepped in. They temporarily demonetized SS Sniper.
Why isn't doxing illegal? Because doxing can happen on the internet in or outside of jurisdictions of countries and states, and every state and country is different. And internet doxing, you basically can sue someone for doing it, like, no matter where you're at, because it's an invasion of your privacy, and it is illegal, but, like, laws have to have hard definitions, and it's like, you have to prove it in court that it's like, oh, it was intended as a dox, and, like, I don't know, like, it really depends, but, like, for the most part, I know, like, in California, I think it was, where it's like, you basically, doxing is, like, really, really bad, and you can get, like, you can get into serious trouble, but, like, yeah, you can sue anybody for doxing, you just have to prove it in court.
Wolf's channel, because YouTube's terms of service prohibit
Difficult
threats
to prosecute.
For doxing. It was a small
I guess
victory
so.
for Jack's film. SS Sniper Wolf
And
later
it costs
apologized
a lot of money.
for
Like,
filming
is it worth
outside
it?
Jack's house, but the apology didn't undo any of it. Azzyland was already chased off the internet. Jack and his family were in danger in their own home, and random
That's so
people
bad.
were doxed just for speaking up. The fans believed they
Disgusting.
were protecting their creator. In reality, they were making life unbearable for other internet users. These fandoms didn't start out dangerous. They started out as people who just really loved something. But somewhere along the way, love turned into obsession. And obsession
You gotta
turned
draw a
into
line.
destruction. My friends, being a fan is fine. Becoming a weapon is not. Visual venture.
Damn.
Wait, before you go, make sure you guys watch part 1 of this Toxic Fandom series,
think
where
we
we talk
watched this
about a
one.
music critic who got death threats over a Taylor Swift review, an esports team that received a weapon in the mail, and a Star Wars fan who tracked down a child actor's home address.
What?
Click right here to watch it. Love
No,
you
we
guys.
watched
Peace.
it already. Peace! It's got those great videos. Deserves more subs! Very cool, very nice. Clappies, 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 clappies. Love and hatred are two sides of the same coin. That's deep. I'm 14 and that's deep. No, for real though. Yeah, I mean, it's just emotional. That's what I always say. Like, if you get a little bit too emotional and you start, like, tipping over into, like, parasocialism, actual hatred, needing to defend someone no matter what, even if they did something, like, objectively bad, that's when it's like, you're taking it way too far. Yeah. I thought it was love and apathy. I don't know. I'm just an internet girl. I'm not philosophical. I wouldn't defend you even if you were right. Thanks. Parasocialism! Yeah. Socialism. Grrr. Disgusting. Face cheddar. Whenever someone says chatter, because, you know, our group is like, you know, our little fan name is like a smuggler and it's a rat. I always think like first time cheddar. A cheddar. What's the opposite of parasocial? I don't know. Google, what is the opposite of parasocial? Interpersonal or reciprocal relationship. While parasocial refers to one-sided connection where one person invests emotional energy into a figure who doesn't know them, interpersonal relationships feature mutual awareness. Oh, so basically a reciprocal relationship? Yeah, I was about to say, so like the opposite is like a normal relationship. A Pokemon fan? Yeah. The opposite is normal? Oh, I see. Is parasocial platonic? No, parasocial is like extremely Like, you can't go a day without, like, them releasing a video or, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. Like, you actually, like, physically have reactions when someone doesn't stream or... I don't know. Like, they don't tweet often enough.
Have you ever known?
Yeah, like, that kind of thing. Does that make sense? Like, it's fine to be a little bit upset when someone doesn't stream a day or two. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, at the end of the day, like, you can go watch someone else, too. Like, you can't possibly be that turbo invested emotionally. Right? What is this? No. Oh, no. The photo I can't find. Ooh. What is this? Ooh, Rainbolt! Don't mind if I do. Oh, I love Rainbolt. We haven't seen one in a little bit. Persocial is being addicted to someone like meth. It's not even that, because you could be like really obsessed with your wife and like love your wife, but like you see your wife every day. It's like, I don't know, like it's celebrity like fans, like they'll fucking freak out because they're I don't know, that their favorite celebrity doesn't like the pizza that they like. That kind of thing, and they just don't get it. Their brain explodes. Is this a Tony Hawk Rainbow special? I don't know, but I like watching his videos every once in a while. He's just a really great guy. And I like GeoGuessr stuff. Yeah, let's watch it. What is this? The photo I can't find. Uh-oh.
This is a bit of a different video because I need your help still.
Ooh.
So context here, about closer to 4 years ago now, I got a DM saying, hey, I lost my mom about 5 years ago, and this is us. I was wondering if you could find this place. If not,
that
I
is
understand.
So sweet.
I get the space around us is limited. With the most beautiful photo of mother and daughter that you could
for me, instantly screams New York or something. It's a park. It's got oak trees or I don't know. Yeah, like a park. And and I don't know. I'd have to like ask where she's from and stuff. Like
possibly take. And then
New
for the next
York,
6 months,
trees,
I would spend hours and hours scanning New York City parks looking for this specific bench. And over that period, I learned a lot about New York, mainly through this website right here.
I love this guy for this reason. He has like this turbo fixation. I love this shit.
That you guys have probably seen me use before in a different video. That actually organizes every single tree in New York City. And so I knew that these in the back were London plane trees, and I would filter this data down to only show me London plane trees. And I would also use this website that allows me to see the change in parks over the
They have this kind of shit. That's insane. I love it.
years. And I would go around
I
and
love
look at every
technology.
single park in New York City for about 6 months
Technology.
until I found the bench. But you can probably see where this is going.
Wow, that's
hence
beautiful.
why I'm asking for help. And if you remember correctly, this is an outdated photo that I posted in 2023.
Okay.
As you can see here, I looked at so many parks. And I double checked and I triple checked every single park. This went on for about, I think, 6 or 7 months. And so after I had a dead end and kind of initially gave up and I was like, okay, sunken cost fallacy is real. I didn't really
Yeah, you also need like a fresh set of eyes on it if you get really, really stuck on something like that. It's a good idea to stop.
But I really
Just take
wanted
a
to help
break.
bring this family closure. Because at the end of the day, it's not about how you find it, it's if you find it to me. In the world of this, it's like, there's nothing more important than just finding it. So I went through New York City Park's Instagram following, and I DM'd every single civilian that looked like they had ever worked in the New York City Park system. This was about 3 years ago. And together we made a
Holy
group
shit.
chat with all of us in it where we would talk about what we thought this park could be. My main question was around how often the benches get replaced.
This is
in New York City
wholesome.
because
This is
sometimes I would find a
wholesome-tism,
park
man.
That would make sense, but the bench wouldn't make sense. So I thought maybe the bench could be replaced. Where this guy said parks get rehauled every so often. I used to digitize historical parks construction plans, so it may not look anything like it does now.
Wow,
That means
okay.
paths, benches, light posts, etc. all get torn up and replaced. But luckily trees don't move, which is why I was kind of focusing on the trees in the most part. This is another DM here that you can pause and read, but basically, even with professionals that have worked in the New York City park system for years and years and decades, for some cases of these people.
Government jobs are very cushy. Some people stick around for a long time.
The closest that we had ever got.
Isn't parks government? Yeah, they are, because they're taxpayer. Yeah, okay, yeah. Government jobs are cushy. I respect it.
Was actually in Owl's Head Park.
I don't respect the government, it's a cushy job.
That I found in a walkthrough video posted 3 years ago. You can see the benches aren't the same, but we have a tree here.
Some parks are private. Yeah, that's true, but I would say the vast majority
kind of lines up, especially with the spacing of the bench. But eventually rolled it out because it's just not the same trees, and
yeah.
We even went to the extent of getting the project details on the park. And after a couple, weeks.
Oh my god! Wow, this could be between here and here because they changed some stuff around.
I think we all just agreed that it was way too difficult. So it slowly faded away, and I stopped thinking about it. But it's still in the back of my head. I was like, I have to find that park.
Because Rainbolt is so popular, yeah, I think like asking for help from viewers is actually a really good idea because you never fucking know. I had this thought one time. We were riding a train through France, I think to Germany, and I thought to myself, these people, there was like a family taking pictures. And I thought to myself, I'm going to be in their picture, but I don't know that, and they don't know me, and I'm going to be in the background. Like, who are those people now in the future where I'm in the pictures? And I have pictures, too, with my family, because my dad was an avid photographer, and, like, we would take pictures, and I'm like, I just had this, like, brain blast moment when I was 10 years old, and I realized, like, how fundamentally special pictures can be of, like, people without even knowing them. Like, is that, they call that Sonder? Is that what it is? Yeah, the photos that you end up in unintentionally because you're just like a background NPC for them.
Right? So, I made a tweet. I said, contrary to popular belief, I give up on trying to find locations. A lot. But this one specifically, I've not been able to give up on.
Yeah.
I'm opening it up to the public.
What if someone just remembers this area and they just know? You never know.
This tweet has 11 million
That's
views,
crazy!
Which in the Twitter world probably means like 1 million. But still a lot of...
No. It's how many eyeballs saw it.
People engaged with
and
this
how many
tweet,
times.
Which
it's so
I
crazy.
laid out everything that I knew about this park and every clue that could possibly be used to find this. And the whole internet felt like for a couple of days here rallied behind this single photo, including New York City Park's official account themselves, which said, "We have a guess for this location that stumps GeoRainbolt. We think this is Trinity Park. Thanks to @ArtZebra and others for leading us to check our photo collection. In the replies, we'll share some photos that we took in the mid-2000s. And I remember seeing this notification and thinking, oh my gosh, we've done it. It's like the biggest weight ever has been lifted from my shoulders, right? And then I look at the images that the New York City Parks replied. They said Trinity Park's benches were repainted in 2005.
These are the trees.
2005 and 2008. You can clearly see what we believe to be a thinner and thicker London plane tree, which is the tree that is behind the family, including the one in front of the bench that the
New Zealand
gentlemen
and parks and stuff too.
And then they attached these two photos right here. They also say the supporting wall also matches, as do other features as suggested in the video.
Holy
We believe that this woman and her mother were sitting on the benches in front of this area. And after just like looking at this and doing some digging on Street View and looking around the park, I saw no world where this photo could ever be in Trinity Park. The trees are way too small. The alignment of the benches doesn't make sense. I will say I do think that the design of these benches are the exact same design that they're sitting on.
Well, that's a clue. At least like you've got some supporting evidence that at least it's in the area or maybe in a different state.
Original photo.
I don't know.
This was kind of the design I was looking for, but
because people borrow designs and stuff all the time, right?
And so then I replied to New York City Parks. This was 3 years ago almost. Thank you at New York City Parks for all the help here. Unfortunately, I don't see anything in Trinity Park that lines up with the benches/trees. And then they reply, thanks. Today's bench layout is different than it was in 2005. Here are some additional historic photos we're thinking in the rear of the park and the front of the light fixture. Prospect Park is less likely because we generally use different benches there. And so looking at these, I would love to be wrong. I would love nothing more than to be wrong in this scenario. Because at the end of the day, I just want to be able to confirm this location.
Yeah.
And
to him, it's like you have to solve the puzzle. Very analytical. Gotta solve
I genuinely
it.
don't think that New York City Parks is right and that it is actually in Trinity Park.
No,
And
I'm
after this, I
right,
actually got really
bitch.
discouraged because if the tweet has 11 million impressions, New York City Parks themselves had their team working on it, and we still can't come to a conclusion.
That's
There's some point where you
crazy.
just have to cut your losses. But over the past couple of years, it's still been something that has been like, you know, every now and then in the back of my head,
Nagging,
I'm like,
yes.
dude, I'm just like, I have to find the park. Like,
Oh my god, dude.
I've spent so much time looking at New York City parks. Oh my gosh, dude. I never have to look at another New York City park in my life, but it was gonna be so worth it, and I know that the feeling.
Dude, I would fucking fly out. If I was him, I'd fly out if I found it and then like look at it myself and be like, you bitch. I wasted so much fucking time looking for this. Why should it actually not be New York City? That's what I think. If he just can't find it, then maybe he's pigeonholing himself into thinking that it can only be New York. That it could possibly be another state, maybe similar geography, because there are trees that only exist in certain bands or certain areas. Or maybe they're like, you know, they were transplanted, like, because they're London trees or something, so I'm assuming maybe they're from Europe. Maybe he's hyperfixating on the wrong, like, yeah, on the wrong area. Could be another country. That's a little bit less likely, I think, but yeah, it could be possible.
When we find this, it's going to be worth it. And not even for me, but for the follower that wants to know where this photo was taken. And every now and then I'll open up Satellite or Street View and go through and look at different
And pick
things
at it,
just
yeah.
hope that I would randomly click into it one day. And
Yeah.
it so happens this week, I decided to go through the replies again to see what other people are saying, to see if there's general consensus in the comments that maybe I missed before. And that's where @DookieBrains said,
Dookie
I checked the
Brains.
angles at McGolick Park and Greenpoint. Those kind of trees are there, and the concrete under the benches was up until recently. The picture looks shady, like that park is famous for, too.
Ooh.
And then another person replies, this is actually a good take. McGolick also has an odd roundabout thing in it. And so I was like, oh my gosh.
Random cheddar.
Please.
Random
But
cheddar!
the main problem with parks in New York City is to be able to get a good view of most of the parks, you have to either find a walkthrough on YouTube
Or go yourself.
hope that the reviews of the park have enough
Yeah.
context. Because Street View has like one photosphere in this entire park. And that is not going to do me much because
Yeah,
well,
and it's not even in the spot where he is.
And while Street View doesn't have any imagery of this park available, Apple Look Around does.
It literally would have to assign someone to go there.
But Apple Look Around is also only available on the iPhone in the Maps app. But I've known about this website where someone replicated it, so you're able to actually view it on the web. Where I came into this park.
Oh.
Okay, literally as I was showing you about that website, it crashed.
I was like, what's wrong? Then it might be
it'll
be a spring.
So I opened up Apple Maps on my phone,
Okay.
and I saw up here in the Northeast. And when I clicked in, I scoured the park a little bit.
Wait.
And I came across these benches right here.
No.
And I immediately saw 4 things here. I saw 3 London plane trees, the concrete on the bottom of the bench. I saw the benches that kind of look like...
And they're elevated too, like this. The little elevations.
The angle of the bench could work. And I also saw the low-rise buildings in the background around the same distance from the road that the image was taken with
that
the
might
red
be
kind
it.
of like building in the background that the red pixels in the image could be. And my heart dropped. I was like, oh my gosh, I think we found it. But
what?
I don't think this is it because
fuck!
The tree right here is actually not ever the same tree in the
It's not.
behind them. So yeah, you can probably see where this video is going. This is quite the Hail Mary, but I am putting $5,000
Oh my
to whoever
god! We
can
didn't find
this
it!
bench for this family. It's
Maybe it's France. France vibe?
somewhere in New York, and I'm
somewhere in New York. Okay.
99.9% sure it's somewhere in Brooklyn. And I'm about 80% sure the bench could no longer be there, or the bench has been changed.
Or they
and if I already had to cry
renovated.
for help on Twitter for this image, and after
Kyoto,
like 5 million people
Japan?
on Twitter and New York City parks themselves and working directly with people who have worked decades in
Alana,
the New York
help
City
them
park
out.
system,
Yeah,
haven't
Chad,
been
you
able to
gotta-
find it.
we're
But in honor of the
signal
2014
boosting.
Golden State Warriors, I have one mantra: strength in numbers. And I genuinely think
Ape
that
strong
if enough
together,
people
chat.
just click in a park somewhere in Brooklyn, you could have an epiphany. I don't know. $5,000. You can send this photo right here to your grandma, grandpa that maybe lived in the city. The photo's probably taken around 2005. Our best chance is realistically someone recognizes where it is. But it's my last hope. I've spent so much time on
Lots
this
of Russians
that I
in
can't
Brooklyn.
give up.
Yeah,
But
that's
with
true.
just one final push, I'm hoping we can do it.
That's insane. That's
Right here, too.
crazy. 2005? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I'm not from New York. I don't know. Maybe Shu knows. Didn't she used to live in New York or something? I don't fucking know. That was a great video though. I'm over invested now. Now I need to know. It's been 2 months. Has anybody found it? Oh my god. New York, New York. Ah, beautiful video. Love Rainbow. Love geoguessing. It's so fun. It's so fun. Fun, 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 fun. How fun. Dum 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 da dum 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 da dum da dum dum. Check comment. Update, the exact bench has been found. 3 years and 1,000 people come to do it. I'm working on it until story to finish in the best way I can. Thank you, everyone. Do we have to watch it some other time? It's not ready. He hasn't made a video yet. Yeah, he didn't make a video yet. We have to wait a little bit, chat. Now we're invested. Now we know. Okay, that's good to know. Yippee! All right, chat. I do gotta bounce. Tell him to find Fillion. Yeah. Maybe the next thing we need is find Fillion. Love that you didn't check the comments. I'm not thinking. I'm not. My brain off. Fillion sleeping on the bench. Yeah. Fillion is lost. Oh, chat! We're gonna go raid Lumi. She just came back from FaceCon. She had lots of fun, apparently. Wish her a happy welcome back. Yeah. I think that sounds like a good idea. Support the Miss Lumbi, Lemon Woman. FaceCon was fun. Yeah, I got fucking FOMO. I did. I was like, fuck, dude. If I wasn't a socially awkward retard, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll go, but sounds pretty cool. Which con? Face Connect Con. They have their own convention. It finished yesterday, I think. Yeah. Alright, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. It'll be Tuesday for me. So yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I had loads of fun. Please go say hi. It'd be nice to Miss Lumi. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye.